frozen over like I am. Well, I know you know that like it's colder, colder when I'm older, older than I am. And I know you know that I have lost composure, but I'll hold you closer while I can. I never told you that I'm slightly broken, that I might lose focus when I am. I know you know that life gets colder, colder when you're frozen over like I am. see you in the reflection of yesterday. Looking back and all I see is you. The nights are cold but now you're far away. You were the flame that kept me warm, made me feel new. Don't forget me now, don't forget me, don't forget me now. 'Cause you took a piece of me, then cut me loose. I don't wanna live for yesterday. I don't wanna live for yesterday. Tomorrow never seems so far away. And I don't wanna live for yesterday. Tomorrow never seems so far away. And I don't wanna live for yesterday. Hold on to me, 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 hold on to me. 'Cause I don't wanna live for yesterday. I'm hearing all of what you say to me, but I'll think it over. It's a little bit hard to breathe, to breathe, to breathe. This kinda seems like it's a common theme. You don't think I understand what you said to me, to me, to me. Yeah, this talk. It's a little bit hard to admit our faults, but I'm not so perfect. Is all of this worth it? Is all of this worth it? This feeling is fading, and I can't look back and can't catch my breath. It's too hard to let go. It's too hard to let go. Good, 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 look at me, breathing deep. After all the things we've been through, yeah, don't forget the reasons not to let this slip through our heads. Yeah, every time that we have this talk, it's a little bit hard to admit our faults, but I'm not so perfect. Is all of this worth it? Is all of this worth it? This feeling is fading, and I can't look back and can't catch my breath. It's too hard to let go. It's too hard to let go. Good, good, it's too hard to let go. Good. Too hard to let go. Too hard to let go. This feeling is fading, and I can't look back and can't catch my breath. It's too hard to let go. It's too hard to let go. I've been learning how to love again. It's like a rush of blood straight to my head. I've been learning how to love again. I can feel it crawling under my skin. Just don't know why it's taking me all this time. Mending all these worn out feelings in my mind. I just wanna love me like you do. chasing all these feelings, but I couldn't even hear my truth. I've been running from emotions every time I feel something new. I just wanna love, I just wanna love, love, love. I just wanna love, I just wanna love, love, love. I just wanna love, I just wanna love, 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 love. I just wanna love. I just wanna love me like you do. I just wanna love me like you do. I've been chasing all these feelings, but I couldn't even hear my truth. I've been running from emotions every time I feel something new. I just wanna love me like you do. I just wanna love me like you do. If all my love has got you feeling too much, it's feeling too much for you, then all my love is gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you. If all my love has got you feeling too much, it's feeling too much for you, then all my love is gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you. If all my love has got you feeling too much, it's feeling too much for you, then all my love is gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you. Not you.
Sorry to people waiting. Come on!
All right.
Hello. Welcome to ITS Masters.
Yes, hello, welcome everyone. Good evening, afternoon, morning, depending on your time zone, and welcome to another fantastic Tetra event that we have getting settled for you guys. Obviously, we're still working on the bracket, so we've got a little bit of time. So if you guys are expecting some of the matches right away, don't worry, you're not going to miss anything. But Willie and I will help tie you over as we get some of the weeds fleshed out and whatnot. And again, just a lot of very, very top players that are going to be playing today. I think the floor was like 24,850 in TR, which like already cuts the playing field down to probably 300 players maximum. And we've got about 10% of those top X-ranked players here today.
24,300, but then you also could have qualified by making top 8 in ITS. I forget, was it ITS Expert? Yeah, ITS Expert was the one. And if you made top 8 in that, you also got to register. So we've got top players. We got Isley, Vince Promo, Togai Ford, OSW. We got a lot of top players here today.
I mean, like even as well for some of the players where I will have not seen them much for just, again, time zone reasons. Like I'm waking up quite early for this. Willie, I don't know how early it is for you as well. But
it's
again,
about when I wake up.
Oh, okay, all right. Well, I just wake up very late. I'm sorry, guys.
I know.
I'm usually not.
I wake up a lot earlier than people.
Yeah, I shouldn't blame it as much on doing casting and such like that, but I always love saying, they're like, why do you just wake up so late? And I'm like, well, see, there was this one tournament I casted for that ended at 3:30 a.m. local time, and I didn't want to wake up at 6 a.m. the day after, you know? You know, it's not exactly easy.
How did you do that ended at 3:30 local time?
There was a couple that have ended really late. I remember the one that I wasn't expecting was ECWC last year. I think went till almost 3. I think the Score Attack one did actually go till 3:30, but I was sick that
Score Attack goes long, doesn't it?
Well, yeah, it wasn't specifically because of Score Attack. Well, Classic as well, depending on who's playing, can also go for very, very long. But I think Classic usually will be quicker depending on who's playing. Because like some of the top players as well will just be like the modern trick, where you'll have insanely good Score Attack, insanely good zone battle, but Classic is kind of like a weak spot. So like some of those sets,
it makes sense with how they qualify too, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Because what do you qualify by winning top 4 in one of the 3 brackets? Is that what it is?
Yeah. So even if you're like a one trick specialist, you can still make it into that final bracket. But then especially where you have players that are good at, you know, prevalent in all 3 modes, you know, each individual set could take 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Which is,
and especially Classic and Score Attack being in there, those are long games. And I'm used to like with like my I'm mostly a Tetrio player, and that's what I mostly organize for. So I'm kind of more used to like
I was a little
zone battle
surprised.
Is the longest thing I do.
Yeah, it's a bit of an endurance run. But like, to be completely honest, I was surprised how efficient TWC was with the lengths of sets and such. Like I saw like, oh, grand finals 1st to 3 of 1st to 11 sets. I was like, that's gonna take forever. But just like a lot of the sets, I mean, granted, I think Fort was kind of the player that was really pushing everything to a set 3 and a set 5. But they weren't, you know, wipeouts either way, and there was still quite a lot of efficiency in terms of like how quickly the sets went and stuff. Like, it felt like y'all planned that out and just knew how long things were going to take, which is crazy.
See, it's funny because like I'm gonna do a little bit of like behind the scenes leaking here. We were kind of looking at it and like, oh shoot.
This does that all the time.
We were looking at things and we're like, oh shoot, is top 8 day gonna take 8 hours? Are we gonna be going until 3 a.m.?
I mean, sometimes like tournaments can turn out like that. I remember the first WPL ran over by like actually wait, was first or the second WPL Steelers? Most of them ran over schedule, but even though I think the first one didn't run over like wasn't as late, it was expected to finish like all the brackets by like 8 p.m. And at least with the second
Dude,
tournament, they like Jen expected that to go past midnight, and like although it was late, it was like okay, yeah, well we kind of expected.
When I registered for WPL this year, it's funny because it was like I didn't register until the day before WPL, and I only stayed for I got there late on the first day and then was there for the second day, but then like left before Coltrus, because I had work the next day because I didn't really plan on going, but then I'm like, screw it, I'm going. And I'm asking the chat like, hey, how long do these brackets run if I gotta get home for work the next day? They're like, well, it says Tetri will start at 4:30, but
will it really?
Yeah, so it's those kind of things like that where it's like, okay. But yeah, another fun fact, so back at that TWC thing, I was staffing that one. I was in charge of making sure we got the replays for the analysis segment, whatever. I had work the next day at 6 a.m.
Oh my! I will not understand how people live off of such little sleep. Again, like I know there are some people that can do it, but like ever since I was like growing up, I need my like 7+ hours of sleep in order to function the next day.
Oh yeah, it was
So
rough since I
like
only got to sleep at like 2:30.
yeah,
I don't do it very often because I usually go to bed at like 10 or whatever, so I get enough sleep, but
I wish I could still fall asleep at 10 anymore. That's like there are some days I eat dinner past 10 p.m.
dude, I couldn't. It's like when I get a class, like next semester I have a class that goes until 7:30 and it's like, oh no, man.
Oh,
I'm getting word from production that we have a bracket now.
go. Is it? Okay, hold on. I see the bracket command. Let's double check in the challenge. Let's go. Brackets live. All right, everyone. It's been posted in Twitch chat. You can take a look as well for all of the cool things here. Since I believe we have 30 players that did check in as of when I last looked at it. So we're basically going to be going with a 32-man bracket, but our 1 and 2 seeds, which for those that haven't checked yet, are going to be Ickley, also known as DL, and Vince HD will be having our buys for round 1. Everyone else is going to be having some very tight, close sets in order to proceed through our bracket. And again, a lot of names people are familiar with. Some, personally, that I've known, not even from Tetrio in itself. For example, Matt One, Jazz T. I definitely knew them from having the Zetra spot. I actually got in the community with a lot of PPT content, so I know them mainly from there. I have yet to see some of their Tetrio, but given what I've seen from them and their Tetra page, definitely excited to see what they are capable of and what they're going to bring to the table.
Nice, man. And we also have Benex on players today. One of the rare Benex playing instead of organizing moments, but we love to see it. We love to see our tournament organized, getting a chance to play in things.
Again, I was telling people as well that are helping Zeph's tournament, I was like, Benex is gonna roast me for trying to do analysis here. He's gonna be like, "Why we got this like mid to high U rank doing all of this analysis on X rank play?" They don't, because I'll be completely honest. Sometimes it feels like the metagame feels entirely different, just because there are things X rank and at 24-9 that you have to consider that you just don't have to until you get to that point.
Yeah. The big thing that I noticed actually from watching like a lot of TWC this year was that the one thing I see that sets apart X ranks from everybody else is that like we stack for stacking efficiency and we stack for having like a good board state, but their stacking decisions are like based on speed. They have to do stacking decisions, like they have to put things on the same side 3 times in a row simply for speed, which is something we don't have to do. So efficiency is that much harder for them because they're stacking like intentionally for speed. We've got our first match here already.
All right, so we've got Azalium and Zen, which is going to be our seed 15, seed 18 match. So it proves to be
the winner of this
Or yeah, go for it.
Winner of this gets to play events, so that'll be an exciting reward for the winner of this. And looks like a balanced match coming up here.
Yeah, judging by the statistics here, it looks like Unzenta probably going to have a little bit of advantage in the speed play, whereas Azalea might have a little bit more of a tilt for efficiency. However, again, proves to be a pretty relatively even-based match. So we'll see if either player can lean on their forte to be pulling a couple things here. Okay, I believe this is going to be our warm-up to start, and I think, this is going to be put on stream as well. Alright, so Zalian going for TD as per usual, very tried and true standard opener game. Unzenta, though, has a little bit of combo with down stack. We'll get some momentum there.
Yeah, and it's actually a long warm-up. You don't see a lot of those very often anymore. Zalian's got a weird stack there.
Yeah, so I definitely think first things to note as well, both players playing around 2.8 PPS. I think this might be a little bit slower than both players can go at full speed, but I definitely think with the warm-up, just going to be taking it easy. Again, for some people, the time zone is a little awkward, so just getting back into the swing of things. I was actually looking in the Masters channel as well. Some of the players are trying to get in a couple of warm-ups just before the actual tournament began. Which, again, hey, I 100% respect, all right? With a game like Tetrio, I mean, you can have just like a little accidental mishap with your keyboard and you lose 4 games right there. So
yeah, and it's actually a little faster when Zalian plays in TL. Their profile stats are 2.59 pieces a second, so a little bit actually faster than their comfort zone. And you know, the best stat of them all, friend count, Zen's winning that, so
yeah. And I love seeing some of the discrepancy as well. Like, some of the top players will have like 5 on the friends list, and some will have 500 quite literally.
You get some with like 3-digit friend counts. Like, what the heck?
Oh, the gifted PC from Azalea. The I piece after their TD opener had the all clear regardless, and that extra damage, 3.3 PPS after the opener game, and that is going to seal the first game.
Yeah, and it's hard to do better than... It's hard to beat your opponent when you just give them a free PC like that. A free eyepiece PC, nonetheless.
Well, especially because that will also keep back-to-back, so if you're already not going to be skimming a lot, you know, the back-to-back multiplier will just play dividends on top of dividends. And I think
that is usually the worst part about going for a PC, is that you tend to lose back-to-back because you're not really often getting it with a eyepiece finish. So when you do have the ones that have eyepiece finishes, it's just that much more powerful.
And it definitely looks like Azalea and Zen had a couple of misdrop mishaps earlier on, so I think both of them taking it a little bit slow to start, at least for the game 3. Not quite going to get the double Tetris. Wasn't necessarily the best garbage. Azalea wanted to take that, but it was just barely not enough. The T-spin, none, but thankfully for them, Zenta still trying to work on keeping back-to-back. Isn't going to be sending a lot of heavy pressure, and actually puts Zenta on the ropes, and the eyepiece can no longer spawn in. And unfortunately, the back-to-back greed will not pay off for Zenta. Azalea taking off to an early lead.
Azalea running a TK. Had a misdrop doing it on the last set, so good to see it getting off correctly now.
Oh yeah, there we go. Unzenta goes for the back-to-back, decides to cut it, tries to force Azalea to break back-to-back and get into a bad situation.
It actually ends up working well for Zen there, because Azalea would have had just enough room to go for would have had just enough room to be able to continue their back-to-back, but because of that pressure from Zen, was forced to break it, so I think it ended up actually paying off, even though it didn't kill.
Oh my goodness, and I just realized as well, Azalea was doing a really good job timing their attacks and playing extremely efficient, even around some of these difficult misdrops. Okay, gets the eyepiece.
Oh, that was close.
Yeah, I mean,
right there.
The fact that you can have like a 2 PPS down stack almost counter 3 PPNs of striding is kind of crazy. But Unzenta able
I
to
feel like
surfer.
Zalian probably has a lot of practice with that. Like I said earlier, they play at 2.6 pieces a second in Tetra League, but still has a 24.93 TR. So like, to be able to play at that competitive level with that speed, you have to have good experience in defensive play.
I definitely think we're already getting a little bit of that currently. Doing a wonderful job tanking and then sending the garbage. Is going to break back-to-back because they notice they have a clean well over in garbage 4. This could be a huge spike if they're able to get a good P-sequence just like that.
Oh my god.
Oh my lord, Azalea. I'm gonna be honest,
like...
I promise I didn't look at the P-sequence before I made that statement. And then I just saw the double eyepiece, was like, oh, that's convenient.
It's a little bit convenient. You know, normally that would be a commentator's curse, but it didn't happen this time.
Yeah, no, I just don't know what to say after that. I'm gonna be completely honest.
Honestly, that's the same here. It was a great attack.
And interesting to note, Zenzo was building up a little bit over on that left side, almost like making a combo well, but now has perfect access to the garbage, and 150 APM is going to be too much for Azalian to downstack through.
Wow, that's a lot of APM. Besides,
it's Oh, and Azalian with the beautiful PC finds, unfortunate misdrop, so they're not going to be able to start any PC loops. Are going to sacrifice back-to-back, get to a bit of center well options.
There's a mini really careful with this
there. Oh. And well,
that 4-wide could have been good if it had the finish out of it. There was a quad well there, but just not enough to get out of the combo.
Let's see, yeah. So it looks like Azalian going to be going off of the initial TKI start to continue with what looks like potential 7-2. And Zenta has worked their way to a clean garbage well. Can actually do a little bit of combo to add some extra garbage on top of that initial spike. I think we might be getting into a bit of mid-game. Another player really has too much of an advantage. But in fact, in Zenta this run, actually playing a lot slower. You can see 2.5 pieces per second. I think is doing a little bit more timing, but also just making sure not to send too much garbage early on and upstat, and only waiting to see if they have an advantage shape before really starting to pull the trigger.
Yeah, and I think that's the thing about adapting to where your opponents are strong too, because that's Azalian's playstyle, where they'll kind of be willing to take a lot of pressure, but at the same time, like, have the pressure, take it, wait for the opportunity when it comes to strike. And I think Zen's kind of adapting to that, because you got to play a little bit more defensive to just not give those opportunities.
And in fact, the back-to-back multiplier from Azalian didn't quite hit 8, but still was going to be enough to top out Zenta. And I will say, for how slow Azalian usually plays, I definitely think their opener blitz is to snuff, at least at this caliber of play.
Yeah, they've got the skills there. Running 3.8 openers.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't usually expect it from a player where most of the game plan is going to be just timing, but if you do have the opener game in your back pocket, able to pull it out at any time, I could definitely see Azalian beyond just TD opener pulling quite a few wins if Zenta gets caught off guard.
Yeah, that's what openers are good for, is just catching your opponent who's not expecting them off guard. You don't, at the top level, you don't get a lot of wins off of just openers, where you might in the more my level of gameplay, but you definitely can take some surprises with it.
Ooh, Z misdrop on Azalian's side. Ooh, and Zenta with the good misdrop. Sacrifices a little bit of the clean, but a 180 was prepared to fix it. But that extra decision for efficiency is going to be rewarding Zenta with their 4th win. Brings the set to within 1 as we're getting close to the halfway point.
Halfway point, and with that being said, yeah, we've got It's not very often that you do first to 11 plus 2 in pools, but it's one of those times.
And interesting is Allium tried to go for a bit of an early spike, even though Unzenta was definitely going to be going for the timing. Beautiful down stack combos. That's going to be quite a bit of cheese on Unzenta's side of things. So we'll see what is Azalium going to do with the situation. It looks like they're going to try and set up another combo potentially. Not quite going to get out to things in time, but Unzenta works their way down to some clean garbage afterwards. And it is 5-5.
Yeah, Azenta had a
up.
very good garbage given to them by Azalium. It was a perfect 5 height to be able to cancel.
Oh, and, interesting decision. Unzenta almost going with the 6-bit SDPC start, but decided to opt out of it rather early.
Yeah, I wonder what the decision on there is for, because I know a lot of times if you do that, you don't get a lot of benefit from cutting it early.
I mean, I guess
It's
you get
just not one of those
flexibility, but yeah, I think especially
it's not one of those
with
openers that leaves you in a good position, though, if you cut it early.
Okay, looks like Azalium currently has a 6-3 built up. Oh, beautiful job tanking. And again, a fortunate piece sequence for them. So many eyepieces.
Holy crap. Yeah, just waiting for the opportunity, and then once it's there, it's like boom, 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 20 spike.
I mean, this is definitely not what I was expecting going into it. With Azalium allegedly. Oh, and another beautiful spike.
my
That's
gosh,
23.
wow.
Imagine getting 100.
I saw Azalium eyeing that floating too after.
Oh,
I wish that
Lord.
floating got to be played because it was cool.
That would have given Azalium a 200 APM round with barely 3 pieces per second.
Wow, oh my gosh.
If you ever wanted some lessons in efficiency, or you're looking for players to take a page out of their book, look no further than Azalium, because they've definitely got you covered with some of these plays that we've already seen.
Yeah, indeed. Oh, that beautiful burn down. Oh my god.
And I mean, just look at the garbage as well already. I mean, there's not too much of a difference, but the fact that Unzenta is nearly 20 pieces ahead in the P sequence just speaks to the testament that Azalium is doing a fantastic job maintaining efficiency and the survival as well on top.
Yeah, recognize that if I placed that there, you would not have worked, and so had to kind of change the stacking decision last second to be able to actually live to do the attack back. Very important skill and recognition there.
Oh no, the ZP's misdrop. That was going to be crucial in their down stacking. And a fantastic spike for Unzenta. Oh, the eyepiece gets caught.
Oh, close to getting out, but a couple misdrops there, and it's not enough.
As we get here onto our game 14, Azalium has a beautiful stack to play with. Has the opportunity to go for some tanking, but because of Unzenta's questionable board state, just gonna try and get the garbage off immediately. Unzenta does survive for the time being, but not after 10 back-to-back.
Enough after 10, and Azalium had a misdrop there, but it didn't matter. He was able to get the kill before it came back to punish.
Oh my goodness, very good early spike from Unzenta, but it sends a lot of clean, and Azalium is ready to send it back. Unzenta, though, does also have some clean if they're working their way down, and it looks like they're going to be able to. Some very split decision in skin options.
Oh.
No, the horrible misdrop in the center.
Oh, that's no. 8 to 7 though. Bringing it close, keeping it close as we're gonna see a deuce.
I mean, with the set this close, we very well could. Would be quite the event for ITS if we were to have a deuce to start things off.
It'd be a fun way to start the set. And I know a lot of people enjoy as a spectator watching deuces.
Well, maybe not those cooking their spaghetti in time, but the 19 spike. We're looking. Oh wait, was that an all clear from? Is that? I think they almost had an all clear there, or there might have been.
I didn't see it.
Oh, there was one meter off. Wasn't the right parity. Okay, I had to watch the mobile Twitch latency to go confirm that. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
Sorry, I unfortunately am not a great all clear finder.
Yeah.
Oh no!
I still will never. Ooh. I'll never get over the tweet that's the caption where it's select all and it's a perfect clear.
Well, I'll definitely be excited to see what the banger tweet nominations are for the Stacky Awards this year. Okay,
Yeah,
it looks like we have wait, did we see SDPC skin from Uzenta? I think that was the starting opener that we got to see. Well, it was
That's not one
it looked
I'm
like
very
SDPC. I went to the. It was like the SDPC and the triple double. It wasn't the stick spin one.
Huh.
I know my terminology. The SDPC one. Alright, Zinta had a little bit of a tricky option, trying to downstack through. Alright, gonna be working their way down to some clean garbage. Allium already on their way to it, but an unfortunate misdrop could cut things off temporarily. Zenta not gonna try to capitalize. Oh wait!
What?
Never mind. Okay.
I didn't even realize what was happening and then it was over.
I was gonna say, because it definitely looked like Unzenta wasn't trying to spike out with some massive attack, but I think Azalium, just being a little bit on the ropes, had a terrible misdrop to deal with, and just the little extra follow-up that Unzenta was initially preparing was definitely enough. Fantastic downstack from Azalium, a little bit of a hole that they're gonna have to deal with, but you'd rather be in a bad situation than in a topped-out board state.
He didn't actually.
Oh, and combo play!
Okay.
No, the misdrop! Oh, but Unzenta's able to stay alive for just a little bit longer. And because of the speed differentials, it looks like Azalium is not going to be able to find a finishing blow.
Is that with some... Is that it? Oh no, it was one piece away from being a PC, okay. Is that having that game's good mini TSP awareness?
I'm very glad that I am now not the only one seeing the almost PCs.
I had to actually, because I have like screen up on my second monitor, so I get like to be able to look back at it with a little bit of delay if I want.
Alright, so it looks like Azalium is a very flexible stack for the time being. Get a stack over on top of the garbage, but since they're keeping back-to-back, has a really strong position, able to counter a lot of what Unzenta is sending. Unzenta, though, combos into the quad. Azalium debates about breaking the back-to-back, and it looks like they're going to take that trade. Oh, wow, and the fantastic T-spin double setup on top. Very crazy prophecy from them. Oh, and the double IPs! Really didn't quite get the double Tetris, but it worked out even better with the combo play. We're 9-9. Basically at a pre-deuce currently.
9-9 is like fake deuce because it's technically deuce, but it's technically not.
It's like the deuce that would have happened anyways, I guess. Okay, a little bit of early misdrops from both Azalium and Unzenta, so we're going to be solidifying our way back through to a mid-game. Oh my, wow, and it's a really good downstack find from Unzenta. Azalium working their way through to the garbage. Very good stuff from them.
Bringing the... I see Azalium's skill a lot here in their ability to just bring the well up to 4 regardless. Oh my god, wait.
Yeah, and Azalium is... Alright, has the advantage. Unzenta has to push it to deuce. Otherwise, Azalium is at risk of taking the set, and it looks like they're going to be doing the classic TKI. Not going to be tanking and countering, although it looks like... I think it's for Azalium. Oh boy, we're getting the plonking is too strong with Azalium and Unzenta. Azalium is still trying to tank more garbage.
So I'm just like, yeah, give me garbage, please. I would like some of that.
Alright, and yeah, definitely the stats not going to be compromised in any which way, shape, or form. And Zenta striding with that 2.2 pieces per second. Oh no, a little bit of a T-piece misdrop. Okay, oh, but Azalium has a fantastic 7-2 stack that they're going to try to blitz out. Unfortunately for them, Unzenta has the counter spike ready, but Azalium has back-to-back for just a little bit longer. Oh no, 2Zs!
Just up there, hit its deuce.
Alright, and it's 10-10. Our first set of the evening is going to be
It's
a
10
deuce.
to 10. Spaghetti is on the pot.
Alright, we'll have to see. Oh, Azalium gets the TD. There's the PC. And I think that was not... That wasn't DPC, but Azalium just got the all clear anyways. Unless I'm wrong.
PC spamming. Oh my gosh.
I did.
Not used to the not used to the defensive player being the one PC spamming.
I'm usually more used to just seeing DPC whenever you have that opportunity after a TD opener. But Azalium just said, no, I'm just gonna do the regular PC finds. I find that more.
Oh, just went with like third or whatever.
I think so, yeah.
Wow, that is not something you see very often because DPC is fast. Stereotype of a lot of U rankers having their sprint PBs just being DPC loop because that's how fast DPC is.
Okay, Unzenta takes the decision to break back-to-back, but notices Azalium isn't in a position to send a lot of garbage very quickly. So going to be in a relatively safe
bottom board, no back-to-back. Strong damage coming in from Azalium.
Oh boy, no greedy plays, but we've got the total quad fun combo from Unzenta. And unfortunately, even Azalium's like, it's like, okay, I'm great at down stacking. I don't know what you want me to do from that. That's it.
Advantage to Zen match point right here.
Oh, okay, we've got... Oh, I think this is SDPC coming out from Unzenta. Not going to be able to get an all clear as a result.
Both players low on the board, not much threats to either of them right now. We'll see what they do with it though. Zen's looking to build back-to-back, but having trouble finding the piece placements to get there.
Alright, and Unzenta though does have back-to-back with a very low stack. Oh, okay. Oh, thank goodness. Unzenta almost covered up that garbage well. You don't want to see that. Unzenta almost keeps misdropping these eyepieces on top of the garbage well. This is terrifying.
It is very terrible. Okay. Oh, unfortunate misdrop.
Wow, and
back to deuce.
11-11, yep. On to the next deuce, on to the next one. And in fact, it only took a 90 APM round for Azalium to secure that win, but all it takes is just a little bit of timing and knowing exactly when Unzenta is most vulnerable from these spikes. 23 out of them, but Azalium is unfazed. Oh, difficult eyepiece misdrop. They're going to need to get to another eyepiece, but they managed to do so. Okay, and Unzenta's board
here with the bad board state. Never mind.
How does Unzenta keep pulling this off? We know Azalium, we've come to expect a lot of these down stack combos, but every time we call it Unzenta just being on the ropes, I feel like there's just always a 6 or 7 combo that they manage to pull out of thin air, but unfortunately for them, after the 180 spin, their options were in fact limited. It's 12-11 in Azalium's favor, as we have an early I and a T. For Unzenta, that's going to mean TKI, but Azalium is going to be going for the Counter Spike 3000 opener, TD. Alright, Unzenta looks like they've known the value of waiting out that TD opener and just kind of letting it hit you there before you get hit with the massive Counter Spike.
Azalium looking to start finding some attack because a back-back one, but gonna kill it. I was a little bit worried that Azalium was going to try TSP towering there, but it looked like that was just their defensive setup.
And interestingly enough, Azalium had back-to-back, but offered to go for a little bit of a safer skim. It often is in the position where they break back-to-back during a downstack, and then is only really starting to bring it up to snuff once they feel like they're in a good position to. Yeah, like we can see, like that mini T-spin single sets up that back-to-back, but it involves a skim as they open up to a center well. So it looks like Azalium is preventing themselves from really building up a strong back-to-back. However, once you see them at the bottom of the stack, we can see a beautiful T-spin into T-spin. No, they try to go for another spike, but they misdrop the eye.
It gives them the perfect opportunity to start bringing back and get themselves into a safe position.
Yeah, Unzenta, 3 PPS, has a sidewell to go after. Almost no garbage on their Matrix. Oh, but Azalium has back-to-back currently. Are they going to try to keep it alive just for that little bit of extra damage? But overall, just going to play it safe. Oh, and that's it! That's the top out!
Yeah.
And I think, yeah, it was literally just a T-piece misdrop and a mishold from Unzenta. And Azalium takes the set 13-11 and advances on to winners round 2, where they will await their fate against Vince HD.
Yeah, that's gonna be a fun match to play. One of my most memorable tournament moments is when I beat somebody to get to play against the top players. Like, that's cool.
Alright, and so it looks like we're going to be having our highlight reel once again. So I apologize if my commentary went blank for a couple points. I'm new to this analyst thing, alright? BenXT, don't hate me. But I was trying to take some notes midway through the set. But as you can see here, so already 3-0, where Azalium was able to get a pretty good early lead with some TD opener cheese, but Unzenta tried to bring it back relatively soon with a little bit of, seemed to be early slow play in order to kind of get around Azalium really having some strong advantage state, and then just turning on the Jets as soon as they saw Azalium was in a terrible board state. Generally was the result of a couple of misdrops. I think Azalium and Unzenta definitely getting a couple of those early misdrops out of the way. Just, you know, might be part of the tournament nerves, might be part of just, again, warming back up to it. But definitely something that affected both players. And I think for Azalium, the kicker for them, besides obviously the incredible efficiency and flonking that they were able to provide, but I think the back-to-back management, ironically from Azalium, was the deciding factor. We saw a lot of circumstances where Unzenta was able to build up a couple of back-to-back situations, but often the greed from trying to do so was what did them in. And for Azalium, what I tend to notice, and I try to call this out a little bit mid-set towards the end, was they had the ability to build up back-to-backs almost whenever they wanted to. Again, that efficiency was very strong from them. But they never went beyond 3 or 4 unless they had no garbage on their board. And as soon as they had like a really strong back-to-back going, they just played that 6-3, the 7-2, whatever they felt to get that damage out as soon as possible, and was really able to put a lot of pressure onto Unzenta, where even though they were trying to build up that same back-to-back 3, 4, or even greater, the fact that they were doing so with pre-existing garbage meant that they were a lot less flexible in how they were managing their garbage. And again, as Azalium, a slower X-rank player, garbage management, you have to be so acutely aware of it. And I mean, sometimes you get lucky like that with a 24 line spike. But again, you have to make sure you're in those positions where you're able to do so. And the ability to accept a lot of clean, and if you have cheese, work your way through it. Even if you're in a good situation, pre-existing for the time being, you need to make sure that you're always in a safe position if you're not able to get to your resources in time. And for Azalium, I definitely think was not the easiest thing for them, especially in that matchup, even though Unzenta is not the fastest player that they would have come across. Definitely something that they put on full display, that speed is not everything, even in a game like Tetrio. And Willie J, I don't know if you have any other comments as well in terms of post-game analysis you want to call out here as well. But feel free to speak your piece as well. I don't want to pull the mic. I usually do this as well enough during comms. So But of course, and obviously getting through into the deuce section as well. I definitely think another thing to note as well about this play is Unzenta definitely doesn't seem to rely on openers. And although Azalea is able to blitz out a lot of opener games, although I don't want to say they rely on them, because I definitely think part of what allows Azalea as well to get away with a couple of set wins is having enough openers at their disposal where they're able to basically force you have to react, you can't adapt. So although for the first 3 games were relatively quick and the TD was definitely working wonders, that wasn't kind of the deciding factor for them and definitely wasn't their win condition. And Unzenta knew that, tried to adapt a little bit to TD, but when you can go from PC looping to TD to just general TKI in a building back-to-back, it forces Unzenta to play a very reactive gameplay where if your main objective is to just try and outspeed, it really puts a damper on what you're able to pull off offensively.
Yeah, never. Yep. Good. That variety though is what gives Palladium just like it's you. If you are ready for their slow, they go fast, and if you're ready for their fast, they go slow. There's no adapting.
Yeah, just when you think you've adapted, unfortunately, it's not always the case. All right, and we've got I believe this is a winners round 2 match, our Seed 4 versus Seed 13. Briladas, I believe is this, actually, wait, is this 5? I have not seen this player before, actually.
I don't think I have either.
I was gonna say, I was gonna ask if this has rung any bells for you. Because this will definitely be news to me, especially from Japan. We tend to not see too many Japanese players on Tetrio, but the players that they do have on here are very, very talented, to say the least. A lot of them coming from the guideline expertise, so a lot of knowledge on that down stacking and making sure to be as efficient as possible. Because especially in those games, you kind of have to rely on efficiency when you just don't have time to place pieces. But it looks like that both of these players, speed is not really going to be the issue here today.
Yeah. And both almost maxed out on their speed. And in 5-man, there doesn't have any tournament badges. So could just be their at 24.99, it might just be their tournament debut.
I mean, 24.99 is Seed 4. This is the tournament debut we see. I mean, if so, then welcome. This is going to be a fantastic set for them, and I'm definitely looking forward to seeing what they're capable of. I'm surprised I've never even heard of 5.
Right, yeah, it's not a lot of 24.99s that I don't know, and they'll be getting a warm-up going.
Alright, well, okay, it looks like, I think I'm not sure if 5-0 was going to try and just tank the garbage there a little bit. We'll see if we can, what we notice outs of 5-0 versus Briladas. Oh, and talking about the combo play, definitely very strong from them, and you can see that does provide a lot of cheese for Briladas. However, it works through expertly. Oh my goodness! Definitely a really tight situation for... Okay, Briladas is a little bit of a tricky spot. Had like the 2 flat column in the middle of like a 3 wide. It's always very difficult to try and fill that in while keeping back to back. Yeah, it definitely looks like we're kind of lingering around that 3 pieces per second from 5-N. Briladas a little bit slower, but I think might just be trying to play that efficiency route here for the warm-up.
Yeah, and keep in mind 3 pieces a second was with that, like, pause at the beginning, too.
Yeah, that's it's a little bit of the extra anomaly to the statistics.
The inverse speed tree for this match here.
Oh boy, okay. I was going to have to rely on a bit of combo play. Let's see how the down stacks is.
Makes a good effort at it, though.
Yeah, it's just like 1 or 2 more lines, I think definitely would have been survivable, but definitely good enough spike from Briladas that is going to solidify from them. And yeah, no, so yeah, 5-on is 24.994. I mean, I'm surprised. Yeah, this is just all right. Well, glad to see them in tournaments. Hope to see them in future events as well. If this is their their tournament debut. I mean, especially with a game like Tetrio, I feel like a lot of players tend to... You can't really go unnoticed for too long, I think. Just because, especially if you play in a lot of the common tournaments that people see from time to time, your name's going to get out there, especially if you just, like, start off with a very high seed. Like, I mean, even if you look at a player like Westel, I mean, they were playing in a lot of, you know, TAWS matches during their early tournament progressions and then just kind of went up and up from there. And definitely, you know, when you go up that fast, you're going to get noticed. But just, like, a tournament debut of Seed 4 when the floor is 24,850, I think, is a crazy place to get seated. And it looks like we're going to be seeing TD from 5-on. Unfortunate misdrop, but Brilatis as well, also working through a couple of misdrops on their own. And we can see off the... Okay, yeah, so interestingly enough, I think 5-on having a little bit of some misdrop difficulties.
Strong pressure from Brilatis, though.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out how they wanted to downstack through. It was just a little bit too much garbage, I think. So we're already on our way 1-1. I think might have again been a very early misdrop from 5-on. And Brilatis just going to be building up back-to-back early on. Combos through. All but 5-on manages to survive at the top, and a counter spike of 19. But thankfully, Brilatis worked their way so far down the downstack.
You don't see a survival like that very often, so when you do, it's very impressive. Both in a kind of... Oh! Okay. 5-on was going for a kite in there, but just misdropped the overhang. There's a couple more misdrops there.
Oh wow, one, but... beautiful combo play, and the quads work out perfectly for 5-on.
Apparently, I say struggle to come back from as the 27th spike is happening. Okay.
Well, I mean, I won't say it was probably a struggle. I don't think they just were gifted that necessarily. I mean, the 6 combo before the quad spikes is just as important as the quads themselves.
Indeed. Both in a kind of neutral spot, but 5-on's got a weird board state that's just not lending well to any strong plays right now. Brilatis able to get the well shift though.
Oh, 5-on gets the clean transition over to their sidewall garbage in time. Tries to blitz out as much garbage as possible. Gets a misdrop, but the double eyepiece is actually going to do Brilatis in, as they need a bit more jagged pieces in order to skim effectively.
Yeah, usually the eyepieces are what you want, but when you got that particular kind of board state, it's like, why then? 5-on getting second PC there.
Alright, yeah, and TD opener is good, everyone. Doesn't matter whether it's Tetrio or Guideline, it's Brilatis is complaining, I've misdropped every opener.
That's gonna be a handshake emoji for me.
It's gonna... I mean, hey, I understand the feel, alright? I also use a very complicated opener that just because I think it's funny, but one misdrop for me, and it takes me 2 bags to actually clean up my stats.
And 5-on's been doing back-to-back this entire set, has a really good dono there.
They're still going for back-to-back!
One attack at least.
That's just, yeah, that is wild. And I was gonna comment on a lot of the we're seeing 6 spin from 5-on. Just for the initial spike, Brilatis able to counter in time, but 5-on takes advantage of still having that combo, or excuse me, not the combo, the back-to-back multiplier, and it is 6-1 for them, and quite the advantage.
Winning the point with 4.3 pieces a second. Aggressive play from 5-on there, covering up some things. I wouldn't feel comfortable covering up, but I think it worked.
I mean, they see the down stack, you know. Oh, okay, nope, they do. Oh, but a fantastic down stack option from Brilatus. Unfortunate hesitation, and there's so much garbage. Manages to survive by the skin of their teeth, but it's definitely not easy. And more back-to-back comes out from 5-on, and it's 7-1.
It's not easy because when you're spending your time down stacking and your opponent is using that time to build up their back-to-back and they're sending a 7 attack with a TSD, it's not much you can do against that. But a misdrop for 5-on there.
I think Brilatus almost tried to go for like the extended all-clear after like the TKI setup. Almost had it. I think if there would have been an eyepiece, would have definitely been able to get it off. But unfortunately, the all-clear looping from 5-on turned that option off even before it happens.
5-on's cleared up from that misdrop now and is back to the attacking pressure.
Just, I mean, it's crazy to think though, because like like the speed looks relatively similar on paper, but I think 5-ons might literally go off the charts at this point. Because some of their blitz play has been very close to 3.4, 3.5 pieces per second. Which, I mean, even though Brilatus as well also has that 3.5 blitz, it looks like they might need it to get a couple more wins under their belt. And that round is going to be a prime example.
Yeah, suffering from a misdrop at the top there, with Brilatus having enough pressure to be able to punish for it.
Okay, we see 5-on keeps that TD opener ready to go. Oh no, the missile from Brilatus!
Like that. Oh no. Yeah,
they had the skin up there, but yeah, the T was just not a really good spot there. Okay, it looks like we're going back to MKO for Brilatus. Alright, 5-on, I don't actually think they went for... Oh no, they went for PCL, I see. So just kind of turned into center well for them. Oh, sets up a fantastic SDFD. Oh, but Brilatus has a fantastic transition down to their garbage in time. There's the Kaiden overhang we see. 5-on's got to be a little bit careful. It's going to be a lot of garbage coming in very soon. Very strong from Brilatus. Oh no, the double misdrop.
Oh my god, no. It's enough to bring it up to 3 though.
Okay, we'll see if Brilatus still has that in the tank as well. They might need a couple more, 3.5 PPS average rounds. But obviously, not something you're going to want to do early on in the tournament because it can be very exhausting to keep it up. And unfortunately, column 4 is just a little bit too high as 5-on takes it.
Bringing it to match point here. Unfortunate misdrop from 5-on to start it off.
Oh, and that's...
Good combo from Brilatus.
Yeah, and that 3.4 PPS right out of the gate, we can see that is going to be Brilatus' win condition. Unfortunately for them, they're going to need at least 6 straight if they want to keep going, and 5-on now gets a little bit of time. They have the opportunity to experiment with some openers to see what works best for them. And well, it looks like the stick spin, 4.4 PPS average until the misdrop chain reaction from them.
Brilatus is running it back.
I mean, yeah, that's what 2 or 3 straight
counterplay.
I'm excited to see, though, what 5-on goes for, because it looks like they have multiple openers in their bag of tricks that they have to pull out at a moment's notice. And although the misdrops are also prevalent, it's not going to matter. 5-on manages to take it 11-5 and advances on into our next round. But yeah, 460 line sent from Brilatus, over 800 from 5-on. And you can see an incredible amount of offensive pressure that they exerted in order to take that set so handedly. And yeah, so definitely looking now at our highlights here. So obviously a little bit short of a set than our last one that went to a fantastic number of deuces. So the spaghetti was cooked on time today. However, I definitely think one of the advantages that 5-on had besides just because it definitely looks like 5-on at max speed and also at just general resting pace seems to have the speed advantage, but also has the flexibility where a lot of their openers are very versatile and very different in their garbage sending patterns. So even though Brilatis also having a little bit of difficulty with the opener game, was not able to properly read a lot of these opportunities that 5-on had, and especially after some of the openers such as Stick Spin and PCO, even if the PC wasn't there, 5-on did a fantastic job of using their blitz speed to build up back-to-back so fast that Brilatis didn't really have a lot to counter in time. And we definitely got to see towards the end of the set, Brilatis found a little bit of their rhythm, but unfortunately for them, it was a little bit too little too late for them. And as much as Brilatis is able to get some of those 3.7, 3.8 PPS rounds and exert that offensive pressure, 5-on was also able to pull that out of their hat of tricks. And for them, that is going to do it and seal the deal. But still, very well played from both players, and especially for Brilatis. I mean, 14 seed versus 13 is not an easy set to take, or not an easy opponent to take some games off of. And bringing it 11-5 is still a very respectable performance.
Yeah, had some good opportunities there, and had an impressive win streak at the end too from Brilatis. That was a big highlight from their performance.
All right, so I think we're gonna have a little bit of some extra break here between our next set, but well, obviously I know I've been doing a little bit of the analysis here, but also if there's anything as well you want to comment out of that last set, feel free to speak.
Yeah, for sure.
But I'm definitely interested in seeing how 5-on continues to play, because I keep trying to pick out like one thing from their play style, but I can't do it. It's kind of it's a relatively a jack of all trades play style, because 5-on has the speed. We've seen them sprint at 4.4 PPS during that set. We've seen some of the slower play and some of the oops, sorry. Yeah, go for it, Andy. Sorry, we're getting word from production. Oh, Yida as well. Holy cow, that's a bit of a massive rip. Oh my goodness. And yeah, so everyone from Yida Stream, welcome. We are here for International Tetris Showdown. And yeah, this is some fantastic games that we've gotten to see. We've already seen a deuce from our first round of the day between Unzensa and... Shoot, why am I blanking? Hold on, let me scroll through Discord. I remember who it is. Wait. And then of course our most recent set as well. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Started with Uzenta Zalion.
And then yeah, for our most recent set, 5-on, who Willie and I both have actually never seen. Obviously a little bit of my US time zone centric bias, but definitely a player I'm going to be looking forward to see if their tournament debut is Seed 4 for such an incredibly stacked event. I mean, they have potential to take some games off some very strong players. Potentially like our next set that we might be seeing if the overlay is correct, but I will leave that as a surprise until this comes up on stream.
Yeah, and it'll be interesting to see where 5-on goes with this. It'll be a very interesting player to follow. They have the speed, but it's not their only strength.
All right, it looks like we're going to be getting on way over to our overlay, and this is going to be quite a match, especially for those of you familiar with our Western scene. You will definitely recognize these names. Diao and CM Dingo, Seed 1 versus Seed 8. Proves to be quite the offensive gameplay from both. I mean, I'm surprised that that DL stats over on the left doesn't say that the PPS is very strong, because I definitely think they have that 4.5, almost 5 PPS LST in their back pocket when they need it. But CM Dingo is well known for that incredible offensive back-to-back pressure.
They have the speed. I think the big thing that the reason it's not showing is that in Tetra League, if Diao is playing against a player who is not as strong, they'll play at like a more resting pace instead of trying to push attack and pieces per second. They'll kind of play more creatively and slower, and instead of going for just like utmost speed. So the their profile stats are, I feel like, a little bit misrepresentative of what they do as a player.
Oh, that is true. Yeah, yeah. If these are grabbed from TL, then that might be a bit of an explanation as well. Which again, I definitely think. I mean, if you know you already have a massive advantage in some of your TL sets, I mean, quite honestly, you got to figure out your best way to get your practice rounds in. And for DL, once you already have your 5 PPS efficient gameplay, there's only a couple of things you can really work on. And if you're able to, sustain one APP for an extended period of time, which like definitely when they play slower, I think DL does have that ability. It's very difficult to do, but can definitely turn the tide in some matches, especially when you need to downstack so often. And I mean, the ability for DL to just, especially ever since Tetra Cup 15, basically just go undefeated in tournament. I think if my memory has that correct, I don't think DL has dropped a set in tournament since their loss to CZ in Tetra Cup 15. I mean,
they haven't. I know they haven't dropped a match. I don't know about stats.
Yeah, like they definitely dropped a match, and I mean from TWC, it definitely came close. I think that last set was 10-11 between Blarg. So we definitely know that they're not immune to losing a set, but the ability for them to continually not drop sets is phenomenal out of DL.
Yeah, strongly dominant player, and you kind of see that where.
What is it? Yeah, what? Okay. I feel like this has to have been a misdrop fix. There's no way that was just. Like...
No, it was a misdrop. It was a misdrop
right.
on the TKI.
Yeah,
but he did a good job fooling us.
Yeah, we can definitely see though with CM Dingo definitely trying to pull that offense, and DL. Oh wait, no, this isn't a warm up. Wait, what? I thought there was a warm up.
This isn't a warm up.
Okay, well...
Usually I'm on top of this, but no, we're getting right into the set.
I guess both players agreed and said, you know what, we might as well just take that warm-up as our first game. And, well, we might as well take that fantastic spike from DL. What was that? Yeah. Oh my goodness, basically almost C-spin with the... Well, not exactly, because that last T-spin was only a single, I believe. But opened the way to
actually
another
what it was,
quad.
though, was Isley and CM Dingo, they did a warm-up off-screen.
Gotcha, okay. Well, I mean, I guess I could expect a warm-up between CM Dingo and Diao to be quite fast.
Oh, yeah.
And we can see, look at this, yeah, Diao is only playing at around 3 PPS, but is trying to maintain 1 APP efficiency. Unfortunately, has a back-to-back break. Looking to go for more. CM Dingo, however, going to try and take advantage of Diao playing a little bit slower. So Dingo able to play with speed advantage is something that they're always going to be happy to do.
And that little
oh my goodness!
For Diao.
Yeah, thankfully not going to get locked out. Oh no, the T-spin! No!
Had the eye in the hole too. He was ready to send it.
It was like so close, but unfortunately just a little bit of more garbage than they were able to sustain. We can see Diao again with a generally slower start from the TKI. Gonna be going with the flexible building options. But
I see him Dingo running a little fast here too. Had a little bit of trouble with had to kill the backpack early. I see him Dingo definitely has the speed to fight back.
I mean, Dingo as well as also, I think, just kind of like that the offensive playstyle that they're able to pursue, especially in an advantage state, is always just stunning to watch. But against a player like Diao, even if you have advantage state, you're still not going to be sitting pretty unless you get some really good offense.
It's hard to get into an advantage state against Isley.
I mean... Yeah, especially because even though like Diao obviously right now is like playing much slower than they're capable of, I mean the ability for Diao to like you can threaten Shrine, you can threaten Flonk, you can threaten just about anything you want to. So regardless of whether CM Dingo is able to adapt, however, there we go. We can see a little bit of that hyper aggressiveness from CM Dingo, and Diao now is going to start turning on the Jets because they know they need it in order to survive. Alright, a little bit of combo though.
Down stack from CM Dingo.
Yeah, Dingo is taking a little bit of time as well. A couple of hesitations, but they're trying to figure out how to cleanly get the stack through. And an unfortunate misdrop, and that's all it takes, and DL is already up 5 games to none.
And it's one of those 5-0s where it's a close 5-0. It's not a far apart 5-0. You can see CM Dingo having potential to fight back. Some smart movements from CM Dingo, gonna open up that well again.
Okay, but we see the 8 back-to-back, and there is the huge garbage spike. DL, unfortunately for them, is ready for it, and Dingo now has to try and rebuild up that back-to-back. Oh, but they're gonna have to do so with very little.
Board. Going now on 6-0.
It's currently the halfway point there for DL. Dingo's still trying to get themselves on the board. Has a very clean 7-2, so might be able to make some magic happen. DL, though, very expertly timing their attacks, making sure they have all of their resources ready, and another misdrop from CM Dingo, putting a damper on their ability to really start building up back-to-back and exert this offensive pressure that, although it hasn't won them a game yet, I definitely think has brought them about as close as they can get.
Yeah, and these misdrops, though, from CM Dingo have just been tough. It's been killing a lot of the progress he's made.
Now we can see some very good timing as well from Dingo. Works their way to some garbage, and that is going to be their first. Takes a back-to-back 7 again, but thankfully, I believe it might have been a mishold on DL's side, but not able to get to a T or an I piece in time. Oh, and the T-Speed decides not to go for it for CM Dingo. I believe DL decided to just send that garbage anyways.
And some good pressure not coming from CM Dingo.
Okay, oh no!
Oh no, the
eyepiece and tried to set it up to try and to accept the garbage, but unfortunately the spike was too large from DL.
Just barely too large. If the spike hadn't killed, it would have been very strong counter spike.
Oh wow, and the fantastic downstack play as well from DL. Really a DL stacking moment. I mean, just seems to always have an out, regardless of how bad it looks. Oh, and that's going to be a clean transition to the well. Dingo has to be really careful with how they downstack through.
Oh, a little bit, but not enough.
Alright, we can see Dingo currently off to the races, going to try and play with the hyper offensive playstyle. 4.5 PPS of garbage. DL definitely able to match, and it looks like it's going to require a lot more speed out of them. And we see the huge counter spike comes out from DL, and unfortunately for Dingo, the offensive play and unfortunate eyepiece issues not going to be working out for them.
Oh, no, CM Dingo! No!
Okay, well, T-spin none, but we can get it. And I think DL, right? Yeah, DL's just kind of giving Dingo a chance to live currently. Doesn't want to win a game in 10 seconds with that, but unfortunately, after the counter spike, Dingo not able to get to the garbage well in time.
Wow.
Alright, so this could, again, yeah, DL is on match points. Still building up that 7-2, but has enough, actually both players building up back-to-back. Oh my goodness, DL with the beautiful cut copy, but it does not pop the back-to-back from Dingo, even though Dingo is definitely on the edge of the sky. Finally, the back-to-back pop happens, but it's unfortunate due to a misdrop, and DL will solidify it.
Wow.
It's going to be all ones all around for the #1 TWC champion, DL. In fact, actually only sent under 700 lines. DL actually exerting a little bit more offensive pressure, but unfortunately for them, it is not going to work out. And DL with the download, 1-11, a very solid win for them.
Wow, I don't even know what to say to that, because it felt like a lot closer than what should have been 11-1.
I mean, like definitely with Diao as well, because we've known this as well for people that have not seen a lot of the Diao playing in tournament. When there's a huge skill discrepancy, and especially like when they practice their TL matches, they will tend to play very slow and practice that efficiency and whatnot. Which I think, especially if you have a lot of difficult matches on your way, I completely understand that decision. The crazy part is that DL just manages to always find a way that their board is just always so incredibly flexible, where even at a slow speed, like if they need to speed up a little bit, like, you know, they have 4 pieces per second capabilities, they can just turn on the jets and get to an eyepiece in time. But it's not that they're like getting bailed out by all of these eyepieces. Almost all the time where they're able to retaliate against Dingo, it's with like a 20+ spike on you know, a very consistent basis. And the only win that Dingo was really able to get was where their offense was just so incredibly off the charts that even when DL tried to react to it in time, it was too late for them to really respond in time. So, I mean, it's like I can't really pick out much of like what Dingo can really do better, because I mean, they played extremely well and they played to their strong suit, which again in an uphill battle is what you kind of need to do. But I think definitely the misdrops, especially DL, you know, playing slow, able to board watch very frequently and capitalize every single time, which you're not going to realistically be able to expect when those misdrops happen, and that's just going to be a result of, you know, playing one of the greatest players of the scene. But I definitely think DL, or CM Dingo, playing with a fewer misdrops might be able to make it a little bit of a closer set, but I definitely think Dingo did have the right idea in mind. A lot of the time, trying to play to your strong suit is where you're going to be flourishing. But unfortunately for them, Dial just kind of beats them on all fronts on paper, and it just makes that an incredibly difficult situation to try and deal with. So I do look forward to seeing what CM Dingo does bring to the table in Loser's Bracket, because if that's anything to show, I mean, Dingo has these 20, 30, and you know, sometimes upwards of 40 spikes ready to go, and the ability to build back-to-back in 5 seconds. But I mean, it is a difficult time to be playing when you have DL on the other side. And so it looks like on our stream, you can see right now we have a little bit of our top 8 bracket finally shaking down. We can see OSW has advanced through on winner's semifinal side. I believe OSW was our 3 seed, if I'm not mistaken. If you want to see the full thing, it is in chat, but once it does come off cooldown, ! Bracket will take you to the challenge page where you can look at the results of all of the matches that have already taken place.
Yep, so we've got 5Han versus Isley versus winner of 5Han and H4Y4, and we've got OSW versus winner of Vince HD and Summerjet.
And yeah, the OSW Tato's match as well. That OSW won 11-9. So very strong stuff from them. But yeah, I definitely think OSW definitely has a bit of a dynamic play style that they have options for. And although sometimes it will kind of, you know, get them in the rear end for some misdrops, I mean, it can also be very exciting watching them just pull a King Crimson to fix a misdrop. Because most players will usually not try to go for things like that.
OSW is a very interesting player because he has like the speed of someone like Wessel, but also has like the efficiency stacking to be a top player in guideline games. You'll see him playing in winning zone battle tournaments.
Mm-hmm.
I think, did OSW win zone battle at WPLC, or was he just top 2?
I would have to go back and double check. It wouldn't surprise me if that were the case, because again, OSW did place top 4 in Square 1, and for other zone battle events that have taken place relatively in time, I mean, usually the people that OSW is dropping a game to are basically no one from the West at this point. I think Jaden is really the only player that's even really to get close, and those sets do get very intense. But I mean, the one of the sets that comes to mind as well is when OSW got to play Iraqi at TECWC Zone Battle, and that I believe was 5-4 in OSW's favor. So I think
that sounds
OSW
like
at this
an
point, like,
interesting match.
100%. Like OSW is now practicing against a lot of the Japan's guideline top players, in order to really boost that TEC. Because although they were 2-2 this year in Square One, I have a feeling that in future TEC events, they are going to be one of the hardest players that the West can send out in order to try and take home the title for Zone Battle events.
100%. And it isn't very often that you see somebody who has kind of the speed to dominate limitless games, and then has the efficiency to dominate tuning limit games. And OSW definitely one to watch in the coming years.
Yeah, well, I definitely think one thing that also helps, and this is definitely something I feel like as well, I myself never really paid attention to until I figured out that this is kind of Westel's secret sauce, was the ability for finesse to be extremely impactful in your play. A lot of times when you look at players, especially because like obviously you don't see too many of it, but like again, you look at a player like Westo, you look at a player like OSW from a Tetrio standpoint, and I mean you know a lot of players, even with some subpar plays, like if you think back when CZ was playing in tournaments, they had points where they were able to play 4 PPS even with triple rotating, and it's definitely not impossible to play at that top level, but you're just not going to be able to get 5 PPS when you have compromises in how you're playing as finessely motivated as possible. But when you really push finesse to its limits, you open up the door to a whole world of possibilities that a lot of players just don't get access to. And I think even in Guideline, because Guideline is it's not a limitless sort of play style, a lot of players forget that finesse is still very, very important, and that it takes finesse to play 3 PPS in Guideline. Like basically, if you're playing 5 PPS in Punctual, you probably have a 3 PPS Guideline, but it doesn't seem like it, because 3 PPS just seems unachievable at some points, because it's a lot of players will just peak out at around 2.3, 2.5, and it feels like you just can't really get that much further, because that's the gameplay that will get you to a 4 PPS in Tetrio. But I think overall, the level of difference that separates kind of like the top echelon from most of the other competitive scene is much greater in Guideline. That I think OSW, even though like it doesn't show as much in a format as Tetrio, I think players like Westel and OSW are really pushing the forefront and say, hey, finesse might get overlooked by a couple players, and you can definitely play around it, but there is a world of extra abilities that you get when you max out this stat called finesse, that if you're able to play your cards right, you can get some crazy gameplay down the belt.
Yeah, and the thing about speed in Tetrio is, obviously, since it's a limitless game, you get kind of a higher ceiling, and there's like more of a number gap that separates kind of the mid-range top players from the top players. But also, the way Tetrio works with like back-to-back chaining and combo multipliers means that you get a lot more of your power in your attacks by being efficient rather than being fast. Whereas you don't, in Guideline games, like in Tetris Effect, you don't get that back-to-back chain because it's always just +1. I think it's always +1. I don't really remember, but
Yeah.
it's always
back to
just
back
that.
is always +1. Like you could argue maybe for like TEC, you might get more out of it by like having the zone meter. So obviously during zone there's no lot clear delay, so it might feel a little bit more like
Yeah,
Tetrio, where you have a little bit more opportunity to like maximize your efficiency, right? But like definitely for a game like PPT, where everything is heavily based around timing, you can't even like stall your garbage out. You just have to immediately counter. It's a completely different way of thinking about your garbage management.
yeah. And it looks like we are ready for our first top 8 match of the day. Got Isley and H4Y4.
So it looks like H4Y4 manages to upset Firehunt 11-7. So still a very close set between those two players. However, going to be advancing on, so H4Y4 solidifies that top 6 spot already, and going to be playing Diao to see if they can make their ticket into Winners Finals. So this is going to be one of the hardest tickets of Winners Finals that you could ask to book, since obviously
Yes,
we've
indeed.
seen...
It's hard to beat the world champion.
We have seen what Diao's capable of, not only in TWC, but as well for those of you still tuning in the stream, you've obviously seen from the last set against CM Dingo, a player who basically is just known for that hyper offensive playstyle, and Diao was able to take the match slow and still balance out almost everything that Dingo was throwing at them. However, we can see quite a bit of a blitz from H4Y4, 4.4 PPS, starting to slow down just a little bit here, but still keeps up this back-to-back and really forcing Diao's hand at how fast they're going to be going. Oh, and that's going to do it.
Against Diao.
Nice. And, well, it looks like the one time that Diao decides to go for a warm-up, I mean, H4Y4 sending 89 lines to Diao's 26. I mean, I don't know if that means Diao's gonna try and like play very fast through the set. Like maybe this was the case where Diao's like, will the slow and steady work in this set? Or maybe they just weren't entirely sure about it and were more confident with CM Dingo's play style. But I mean, I would expect CM Dingo to have a little bit of a harder time. I guess Diao having a harder time dealing with CM Dingo, but H4Y4. I mean, if you're able to stride that 4.4 PPS, that's going to be quite
it's
an
a different world of
interesting...
pressure. And we'll see if that increased pressure has to force Diao to play a little bit differently than played against CM Dingo. Play a little bit more aggressively.
Well, Diao had a little bit of a scare there. Had to be careful getting to that eyepiece in time. H4Y4, though, tries to greed for a bit of that efficiency, but Diao makes it down to some garbage in time, and that is going to be 1-0 for them as they take the first game. But given that H4Y4 did take the warm-up, I definitely think Diao is definitely going to have some work cut out for them. Not going to be able to easily coast through a win for this set.
Well, stacks up an imp cross over a quad hole, but doesn't get the eyepiece in.
Well, and yeah, H4Y4 taking full advantage and just says, you know what? You're going to try and plonk this gameplay. I'm going to upstack as much as I possibly can, so that way you're going to have as much garbage to deal with. So that way my chances of topping you out are going to be extremely strong. Massive counter spike from Diao, but H4Y4 goes absolutely nowhere as a result. And is
Diao opening with back-to-back 11.
Oh, Zenith drop, but relatively quick fix from H4Y4.
A nice well switch into a fractal.
Oops, okay, yeah, H4Y4 seems to be kind of figuring out how they're going to try and stack through, because obviously Diao is in no danger of topping out soon. H4Y4 needs to build up some kind of a back-to-back, because it looks like that offensive playstyle, that especially if Diao is trying to, still in the mindset of taking it easy, might be able to be caught off guard a little bit.
And with the misdrop from Isley earlier, gave H4 a chance to start building up pressure. Gave him that pause needed to be able to start working on that. And floating, yeah.
Oh.
Floating, yeah, that's what I'm going to call it.
Yeah, the floating, yeah. Just, I mean...
Yeah.
Just... is one of the floatings.
I think that floating play from Diao speaks for itself.
We can see Diao already on their way to building up a fantastic back-to-back. That 7-2 stacking goes to accept some garbage, but H4Y4 has a fantastic garbage well to work with, and they're going to even things up. It's 2-2 against Diao right now. And keep in mind, H4Y4 is... Yeah, H4Y4 has also won the warm-up, so they're actually net positive against Diao right now.
Yeah, and even though it's short or quick into the game, you don't see a lot of people who are... You don't see a lot of people who are even able to hold their own against Diao. Here, H4 is playing even, winning almost.
Alright, definitely some... Oh, okay, sorry. Yep, I'm getting intel. It's pronounced Kaya and not H4Y4. Sorry, my bad.
Understood. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh no, 100%. Again, for ITS, there are definitely multiple players that, as someone who commentates a lot more from the West scene, and especially as more guideline specialist, there are players that I will need help from all of y'all in chat for getting the names right.
Yeah, we had a lot of players who were here.
Oh my goodness! What a down stack from Aya! 26, but unfortunately, some misdrops actually make it difficult to close out the game against Diao. And Diao now is going to try... okay, no, doesn't build back-to-back, but actually just going to build on top of the 7-2. And there's the counter spike, finally gets to it.
Fractal over the quad, wow.
So,
absolutely brilliant.
Aye. Well, okay, well, we're getting... Okay, I see. Alright. Well, you know what, just, anytime I say it wrong, you can keep just... Yeah, ping me in Discord, yell at me at Twitch chat, whatever works for you guys, alright? Taya. Alright, oh, man, though, some fantastic survival, but Diao just... Oh my goodness. Okay. And some all the jagged pieces
already at a
the end of
6-2. It felt like just a minute ago we were saying it was tied at 2-2.
I definitely think Diao is starting to feel themselves out, but so is Haya at the moment. Fantastic down stack combos, and there's another game for Aya. 3-6, definitely an uphill battle, but still very fantastic stuff from them. And it looks like we're going to be seeing 6 in the answer. Oh, but the PC spam is going to do enough garbage. And thankfully, with the exact amount of lines I needed to top out, 5 PPS, all clear gaming is going to do enough. And thankfully for them, that's also going to show for Aya that stick spin is now a dangerous opener to go for, since Diao at any time can just PC loop it and force the top out.
Diao's still looking there for PCs and sets up a Kaiden. Has to kill back-to-back though to down stack because he doesn't have the D to finish it.
Oh my goodness, Aya is still trying to make a clean transition over to the well. They get it in time. No, the team is dropped, and that might be fatal.
It is fatal.
Alright, an 8-3, and Diao really just putting on this pressure. I mean, doesn't even really need a 4 PPS round outside of that all-clear looping just to make sure that stick spin is put off the table. I mean, the incredible thing, I think, in my mind of why that worked so well was I don't think Diao expected the stick spin to be coming out from Haya, but it was just Diao kind of just went for the all-clear and then was rewarded for it so well.
Yeah. You just don't have time to do an opener that is as long as stick spin when somebody is going to send PCs to you.
Okay, it looks like, alright, Aya's going for the 6-spin once again, but it looks like we don't see the all-clears yet. Oh, Aya tries to go for a little bit more combo play as well, but unfortunate misdrop, and that cuts off the quad as well.
Nicely with a really good stack here, 2 T-spins over each other. A great way to down stack though, realizing that he needs the combo to stop the garbage from coming, so it doesn't go for the double T-spin that it was looking for, but instead just does it the smarter way.
Okay, alright, yeah, and well, yeah, it definitely looks Aya is playing a little bit faster, but Diao is just keeping up this crazy efficiency. Again, practicing earlier in the rounds, winners round 1 and 2. Definitely very valuable asset for them. But Aya is still unfazed and is doing an incredible job downstacking through all of this garbage, even amidst a couple of misdrops here and there.
It sets up that TSP at the 1 minute mark.
And the back-to-back is building from both. Diao has to cut it, but is already building it back up once again. Aya now has to break back-to-back. Okay, it's getting really high up. But fantastic eyepiece positions in that P sequence. But Diao as well, able to use a couple of eyes as well to make sure to stay alive.
What?
I mean, Diao, I think Diao was practiced a little bit with Vince now too much. Diao is starting to do some Vince stacking.
Diao in that game had like just 8 donos or whatever.
Alright, and just like that, we're on the match points. It's 10-3. Aya prepares the counter spike, but now Diao showing, yep, I understand it's what you're going for, and I'm going to prepare my own counter spike. Aya now has a counter spike for the counter spike, but Diao was ready for that.
And they're both at a neutral state after a lot of tanking and countering and canceling. Actually, eyeballing that overhang decides it's not worth it.
Oh, wow, and a beautiful spike, 22, so getting that 8 back-to-back, and those spikes are going to do so much more garbage.
Winning the game with the well transfer there.
And
had just a huge back-to-back, wow. 11-3.
Yeah, a 200 line difference in sent and also received between Diao and Aya. 11-3, so still, like, I will say, like, I mean, Diao definitely runs away with it towards the end of that set. And, I mean, rightfully so. They were just playing absolutely phenomenal. And doesn't even really need to burst out as much speed as possible to really pull those off. But I think Diao is just working their way around having access to an incredible amount of spikes. But the crazy part is it kind of took a second for Diao to get that download, where Aya had some really incredible plays early on. Obviously, almost was able to get their third win really early on in that set, but unfortunately, a couple of misdrops after that all clear on the down stack forces Diao to have an opening. And again, if you give Diao an opening, they're going to be turning that into an entire game, if not more, with the momentum as a result. And I mean, I had still very, very strong performance out of them, but I mean, even just like a player like Diao, you know, like 11-3 is a very hard thing to achieve. But being able to win the warm-up plus also have, you know, keep it close for the beginning of the set is an incredible achievement in its own right, and I can definitely see why Aya was able to beat 5-on earlier in winners quarterfinals. But at the end of the day, you know, Diao is just, you know, is basically on 11 at every stat you could think of in this game, and you need to find a way to make a win condition. And I think the most reliable one that people have been able to try and work with is that aggression. But keep in mind, even if you're playing hyper aggressive, you need to make sure that you also have an accommodating stat when you're doing so. And I think that's what Diao does so well. Also making sure that, like, although you don't really know Diao for being a defensive player, they know exactly when to counter garbage. They know exactly when to send their counter spike. Because if you're used to playing at 4.5 PPS on, like, you're just resting play, you can play 4 PPS and have a very good sense of board watching and know when to do that. Where a lot of players generally are going to be struggling in that sort of situation because, like, especially, I mean, obviously, I know it's a little bit different for someone like myself who isn't even X rank, where, you know, some of the fast play you'll see is usually 3 pieces per second. But if you have a speed advantage plus being able to board watch, I mean, it's going to be really hard to find places where you don't have an out. And where Aya was really able to take that away from Diao was starting to show earlier on that set, but Diao was playing a little more cautiously towards the end and more vigilant about their down stacking, and just download complete on to winners finals for them, and they're going to be awaiting the fate of Vince HD and OSW.
Both very strong opponents for Diao have to play. And if I had to give the Diao Aya set any theme, it's got to be just once Diao figures out how to play against you, it might take a couple sets, but once they figure out what works against you and how to counter what you do, there's not much you can do to stop them from just dominating. You have to have the flexibility to never let them know how to beat you. And that's the only way you can put up a fight against somebody like Isley.
Yeah, I like if you were to take a look at like some of the top players as well from like TWC that did get a chance to play DL in bracket. I mean, if you think, so I think DL was playing like Vince, I think in like semifinals, where Vince was able to get a lot of crazy wins again, just because Vince's stacks sometimes are just like almost unreadable in certain situations. And you have Blarg, who's just actually able to match DL's offensive output. But you kind of need to know your win condition in advance and force DL not to be able to kind of read that. But obviously, it takes a lot. We're starting to see some of the players nearby this top 20, top 50 range able to really make DL work for some of these wins.
And with that, I believe it is time for us to say goodbye. We're going to move into a different set of commentators for the next few matches.
Yep, I believe that is going to be the case. So that is going to be it for Willie J and myself. Willie J, been fantastic to be casting with you, I guess for us this morning, but for many of you watching the broadcast this evening. And as always, pleasure to be on. Thanks again to Pixel ATC as well as Andy and everyone else on staff for having us on. It's been a pleasure, but we're going to be coming right back soon with some fantastic Tetrio gameplay for you as well.
It's been great. If I want to say just one thing, oh no, I lost it. Never mind. We good.
Look at me, breathing deep. After all the things we've been through, yeah, don't forget the reasons not to let this slip through our hands. Yeah, every time that we have this talk, it's a little bit hard to admit our faults. But I'm not so perfect. Is all of this worth it? Is all of this worth it? This feeling is fading, and I can't look back and can't catch my breath. It's too hard to let go. It's too hard to let go. This feeling is fading, and I can't look back and can't catch my breath. It's too hard to let go. It's too hard to let go.
One, good luck.
All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome back after the break.
Yeah. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the ITS Masters. This is the second shift of the commentators. I'm your today's commentator, Ari.
Yeah, and I'm LP.
the momentum of being in talks, but like this is because like me and LP was being a commentator since when was like the debut of the commentary which is like in TAWS, correct?
Yeah. I was in TAWS before.
The commentating for TAWS, and now the present we're actually doing in a major event, which is somehow panicking actually.
Yeah, it's exciting though.
It's true, panicking.
Yeah, I don't think I've casted a tournament of like with this skill ceiling before.
Yeah, same here because like I think you and I are actually having less skills than other ships commentators. It might be not that effective to all the audience or maybe something else. And plus my English is not very well. I try my best to doing the best of my grammar skills. Oh god, why am I doing this?
We got this. Well, looks like our next matchup is going to be Vince HD against OSW.
Yeah,
and Vince HD seems to be destroying that friend count stat.
Destroying over 2,000. Over 2,000 friendship count. Okay, I think I somehow saw the Tetris news, which is like OSW as the almost as the youngest player, and then we see the power of the age, or I should say the power of age, and then we versus the power of friendship, and then the warm up has appeared.
Okay, let's see. Wow, incredible speed coming up from OSW, 4.2 PPS, maintaining. Although Vince with some very nice defense is not really affected by it.
Yeah, it seems like the true down stack, and then it's immediately getting the floating with OSW.
Oh my god, the T-spin triple tower from Vince?
Yeah, the TSD tower, the make him set up, and SRS with the rotation.
OSW keeping up the speed though, 3.8 still. But now Vince is also speeding up.
The true speed up, and no! The immediate
misdrop.
It might be ouchie, but it's still able to continue with the game. It's like this is a warm-up. It's already hyped up.
Yeah, this is a lot of pressure coming up from both players. They're just cancelling everything.
True, and then starting out LST stacking. Cannot able to do it with the full setup of the Grotto here. Kind of struggling, and then just fully up with the Del stack enabled with the back-to-back 24 Del stack.
That was an insane warm-up.
So true, the insane warm-up with the insane solution of the solve.
OSW most notably for me, he was the one who beat Kazu in Square One in the last one. Turns out he's also really insane at fast Tetris.
The fast Tetris player, but like the power of the power. They have a power, but in Tetrio, I don't really think they have potential. They have the potential, of course. We just cannot tell in this present tournament, of course. Straight up doing the double quad. And then immediately getting the IP. Yeah, I think Vince is able to live with this down stacking here. With the solution enabled, trying to get out of TPs. Able to with the plunking. Wow, back-to-back times 6 effective.
A really clean sequence there to keep back-to-back. Let's see, we've got PCO from OSW.
Yeah,
and Vince seemed to go for some sort of freestyle PC.
And then immediately getting an eyepiece misdrop. Oh wow, that just
That was unfortunate, but both players on the board now.
Yeah, okay. So we are having a bomb 0?
I have no idea what those openers were.
Yeah, okay. Okay, because almost every TD opener has a name, but somehow I don't recognize all of them, of course. And then we see Vince with a solution down stack, able to survive OSW 27 spike, and then 12 spike follow-up attack. It's not enough. Already getting refracted from Vince. It seems like the survival may not be in. Wait, no, not yet. If I do remember in the TWC tournament, which is we see Vince with the insane survivals. So now if follow up, the story has begun.
Wow. OSW also had a lot of RNG at the start there. Building like a huge well, like with a fractal, and then getting the garbage well underneath it.
Honeycomb TD, wow. the true. Oh, it's hilarious, but it's somehow painful at the same time because it needs some time to finding the rotation system. What's with the rotation? Okay, we're going to do the honeycomb again. Redemption. They're aiming for the redemption from Vince here. Maybe. While we see OSW having their back-to-back. Actually no. Already having down stacks already. Trying to finding yet another solution, which is going down here. The pressure is not 22 in Nuts to Murder. It seems like the redemption kinda has failed though. TKI.
TK from both players. OSW getting an early misdrop though. And Vince finding a PC.
Vince finding a PC, and then did it getting counter spikes of things, and then oh no, that's a little bit painful for Vince for Seaman. Yeah, that's
unfortunate. Too much pressure from OSW to survive that.
This is like we usually see most of the time in major event Tetris tournament. We see the players, which is like these, having a lot of potential compared to other player status, and then just trying to finding a solution, and then the battle chaining has enabled. Times 4 already, no eyepieces, trying to find it, gets it, no T, no the T. He's been... Oh no, what is this? The rotation of a TST from Vince here. Wow. the momentum, and trying to able to make it a kind of... Yeah. Wow. I know. Oh wow, straight cannon from OSW. Okay. Okay, yeah, a lot of TD openers. Now you know how I managed to recognize most of it. And then once they do the TD, they're just kind of make them in a difficult situation though. You can see both of these players, they're trying to do it, but just not very effective compared to the playstyle, it seems. And then Gosho misdrop from Vince, but does not matter. It's just Vince already takes the points already. Oh wow, okay, TKI. Okay, that I think that's somehow they're actually suitable as their opener. And then we already see Vince with a back-to-back chaining times 10 already. 11, 12, 13, 14, we go! Meanwhile, OSW, oh yeah, oh that's enough to kill after that Oak's draw. That's a little bit of unfortunate.
Yeah, OSW had a clean sequence, but that was just too much.
Right. Oh no. Yeah, TKI with the miss dropping here. Not brutal, but it's like no back-to-back chaining, it seems. Vince already having the back-to-back chaining. No, 30s. Pure stacking, and then was the pure stacking of the back-to-back, also with the down stacking. Wow. Oh, wait. No, never mind. Standing 22, not able to kill. This is basically it. So hyped now, able to do the 180. Wow, the true 180 gaming here. The pure madness trying to find a solution. Because not able to get it. Yeah, even if you have the SRS, you still have to finding a finesse and with the save for a statement. Oh no, Miss PC from OSW. That's brutal. That is so brutal.
That was an unfortunate misdrop, and then also not getting the fix in time.
Yeah, the brutal misdrop, and also with some. Oh, now we see TD Cannon. TD Cannon, it seems like from both sides, and then trying to do the make him four. Wait, the true make him, or I should say, the small four wide. I meant. After sealing the deal, we see OSW having a power spike already, trying to sending. Actually trying to power stacking. Even with the oh.
Nice sequence from OSW, back-to-back 12.
Back-to-back chaining just went very effective compared to the current status from both sides, right? Oh, 21 spikes in total. That is so brutal. Oh wow, but not able to kill. Hamburger stacking is kind of panicking. Does not able to sending a TSS. But it's fine, you're living, so you're cool, and then just trying to deal with the S-spin, with the T-spin 180! Vince, you already knocked too much!
Yeah.
This is like, stop, he's already dead. Also, you got a style, just stop, man. Oh, okay, and then we see the current nice number. And then we got a situation trying to find a solution from OSW. It seems like it's able to does not able to, because like it's already too slow to finding a rotation and with the panicking situation, now we see Vince is in the match point. Straight cannon, or I should say honeycomb, but it kind of like has misdropped, but it seems like Vince does not care. It's always finding a solution. Never mind the commentator curse. I'm sorry. And now, God show the gaming. Watching gaming, and then we see OSW. Yeah, that's so brutal. The brutal of the misdropping.
Fine sit down stack though.
Yeah, oh
Maintains
wow.
back-to-back.
And then 12. Oh, TST.
Unfortunate.
Wow. After checking this, and now it's the score of 11-7. I think I forgot to saw the license, but I can tell it's definitely over 1,000.
Oh no, it was 965 to 886, but very close to 1,000.
Okay.
Yeah, it was actually it was a pretty close set, all things considered. Vince just had so much pressure in some of the rounds, it just felt unwinnable. And also we made a few too many mistakes.
They may getting some of the mistakes and trying to finding yet another solution of the even with the SRS rotation and with the SRS rotation and also trying to finding the Yak King, which is pronounced like if I do remember, the Yakun was like unique T-spin playstyles, and with the T-spin playstyles, and with the 180, and also with the F spin shape of the down stack and the donos, which is making the game even more spicier. It's just like the true intense, the true heat, the true fire of how the magic goes. And after saying the more stuff, maybe at the very end they might having the inconsistencies here. Even as the high tier ranker, it's still like the inconsistency. It might be not that usual, but it also that sometimes would happen. And we see as well, just a lot of pressure. A lot of pressure here. The solution itself, it went well. It went well. Just not that quite. Just not a quite to survive it. Yeah. Well, best of luck. Best of luck in the loser bracket there. It might be tough, but if it gets it, but still, if it gets it, and then you're probably able to live like a champ. So, and now we already have a next match, which is losers 8, right? Was it?
Let me see. So we just had Vince OSW. And now in the losers bracket, what would be next? Oh, Neko CM Dingo.
Yeah, Neko versus CM Dingo, the seed 11 versus seed number 8, which is quite surprising to see Neko able to knock C4, which is Baihan with the Baihan. If I saw the stream matches, which is like Baihan with a very speedy stats, and with the quite unique ways to finding the T-spin, and also with the back-to-back chaining openers. Somehow just getting knocked by Neko, and Team Dingo was like when they facing Banex with the 11-9. 11-9 the top tier player. It might be tough from both sides. But hey, they still able to get it with the 11-9s from Neko and CM Dingo able to 11-9 to Baihan and also Banex, which is somehow interesting to see.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if Neko can pull out another upset here against a player that's higher seeded, and we'll be going into warm up very shortly.
Compared to other stuffs, I might say possible. I would say possible, but it's not confirmed yet. I'm not that positive about it. Yeah. This is like you have to play like the safe word statement. Oh wow!
Unfortunate misstep from seeing Dingo. That was a very fast warm up.
This is so true. That was.
That was one of the warm-up moments of all time.
One of the warm-up, you do opener and you do misdraw and then you immediately get in top. Like this is basically the warm-up speed run, wasn't it?
Yeah. I think 9 seconds.
The game is starting out with a TKI. The true. Yeah, we can see a lot of players always using the TKI as their I would say that's one of the reliable openers at all the time, it seems. And after I said that, trying to do
it's just so reliable.
Yeah, Neko hanging by a thread here after doing the LP's miss dropping there. It might be brutal. Oh wait, no. I thought there was hope, but no more.
The tides have turned from the warm-up. Now Neko is the one to misdrop.
The table just got turned. F-spin opener came from
what
Neko.
Is that?
The true F-spin with the trying to do the DT, no DT here, and then able to make it a Kaita. No! Oh! That was brutal with the infinite SDF. And after they done that, it's already too late. Simdingo are already having their back-to-back plunking already. The moment of finally finding a solution, but Yo in desperation, trying to. Okay, that is being way too much of a copy paste. I'm not gonna lie.
I think that was an extended STPC from Neko.
Oh,
something like
22 immediately. What?
Nice spike.
Now we see TSD setup, but compared to the Shake itself, it may be not like TKI. So. And then we see that already having the back. Yep.
That killed some of his momentum, but seems to be doing fine.
Oh,
another mistrap. This one might see this fade. Although Neko not finding any pressure in time.
Yeah. On this, trying to find a solution with the fractal here. It's able to, well, better lane than none. The momentum of better lane than none and trying to find a solution again. The true panicking, and so this is what it needs. They need to finding yet another downside to finding its way out of here with the danger zone here. Still, the danger still exists, and now actually though the table just got turned immediately after CM Dingo. Oh, you know what? Never mind. They're both just when the table just got turned. Did somebody say tables? I got turned immediately, bro. What is this? The true commentator crystal light. Okay. Oh no, the Zep piece. That's literally brutal.
Yeah, the mistrap from Neko wasn't even that bad, but there was just way too much pressure coming in, where every little mistake can kill.
Yeah.
And starting off with a mistrap in the next round.
Okay, then trying to find yet another solution of the setup here. Oh, that is huge. That is huge right now. But after they've done this, Dingo currently in the more dangerous for statement right now, trying to find yet another downstack, able to. Oh wow, the hanging by a thread here with the just at the optimal piece they wanted. Oh, after they've done this. After they've done this with the team has been something! No! That's a little bit brutal. Compared after the momentum of the round down, it's not enough of the. It's not enough for the journey. It's already getting knocked out. 2 to 3 already. Even though you're still winning, but compared to the board statement, it might. Actually, though, never mind. It's way Neko's just being inconsistency after they done the SDPC shape of the extension thing, but it's already getting a miss. Okay, trying to get another downside. Yeah, so true with it now. Not enough to murder and pressure these things like. Wait, fractal play very effective, but the old piece misdropping there may cost them. Never mind, I retract my statement.
Yeah, that eyepiece waste on Neko's side cost them, unfortunately.
Yeah, after they've done that, we're going to. And then with the power stacking of the 6 tree, it seems. Oh wait, oh wow, brutal. That is so ouchy. Never mind, 25 spike counter. I really should have just kept my mouth with the. I should wait for a bit, but just because like the commentator curse still exists. I don't know. even though I'm trying to get used to it, but it's kind of panicking. And then we see Dingo just not able to find the down stack. That is tragic here. Okay.
Neko starting with the mist drop.
Yeah, starting out with the mist dropping opener for Neko here.
MDO.
Yeah, okay, so CMD were having their power stack already. Yeah. That is not that is not gonna helping. That is not gonna helping for Neko, to be fair. And now we're starting out with a plunking here, sending 19 spikes in total. That is brutal. However, it's already getting a counter spike. The counter spike of the opener itself, it seems like the counter spiking not enough to find it because like Sam Dingle already having their down stack prepared. Never mind. Now we see Neko, the solution, true pure survival, but not enough because the top is already too late.
It took too long on the T-spin. There were some nice sequences in there though. Neko starting off with another misdrop.
That is so brutal. And then we see the MKO floating TSD shape. Oh wait, no, that is not an optimal solution coming from CM Dingo Racing, but after I say that, they already placed them into a more safe position here.
Neko doing some feed stacking here.
Yeah. Ooh, the pure back-to-back chaining here. Time to say it, never mind. Break to back gaming.
As soon as you say it.
Just as soon as I said it. Now this is why I should have just stopped talking early. Now you know why, man.
Yeah, as soon as you mention back-to-back, they just both throw it away. Oh, this looks
wow.
to be death.
Three to 7, CM Dingo is currently in the lead. With a 4-point lead right now. After it's done it, they're kind of panicking after seeing the
tower.
Yeah, TST tower here. They're trying to find yet another TST.
That was insane.
Oh! You sent me TSTs. Now you're getting counter spike. It seems like from CM Dingo here. The power stack is being way affected. Okay, now this is why I should have kept my mouth shut. I should not be the commentator for life. The pure madness, and also with the desperation to see it though. Aspen opener came from Neko here. It seems like it's probably very affected right now after they done with the T-spin menu. They're trying to do it, but unfortunately they don't get it. TKI here. And now we see cut copy opener from Neko's side. After it's done it, Team Dingo having their down sector.
Well, mistrust from Neko. It's gonna take them a lot of time to fix it.
Yeah, sure indeed. They're having a lot of and so have to get making a solution of the down stack. It seems like. Oh wait, they finally get to well.
They managed to find some T-spins during that. They were able to cancel the incoming garbage, and they lived off that.
Yeah. Seems like the hamburger stacking came from CM Dingo here, then now back-to-back chaining enabled times 5, and now it. Why am I? Why do I live, man? The momentum, the commentator curse just disappeared, bruh. Okay, back to the game. I'm sorry. Momentum and trying to find yet another down stacking coming from Neko. It seems like it's able to do it so. This is currently what he needs currently. The survival of the down stack, and now already hitting a 1 minute mark currently. So it went pretty much even. Actually, pretty much even.
Unfortunately, there was too much skimming from Neko's side.
A lot of skimming, also with a lot of cheese here. They cannot just finding the down stack, and plus they cannot find the quads not very easily. Oh no, the item would have failed here. And now we already see Simlingo having the power stack. Not actually, well, to be fair, not actually a power stack, but they're trying to finding the down stack. Just skim and then power stacking. 13 spikes in total currently. Now with the follow-up attack, not enough to kill. Straight up trying to do the T-spin setup here on Echo. That's a unique over the cap. I should say overhang. I assume. After already done that, we see Simlingo with the current situation down here. Oh wow! The immediately I-piece misdropping, or I should say the S-piece misdropping there.
S-piece.
Yeah. Okay. Wait, what it? Okay, I think they tried to do the TD opener, but I think it's like not the shape they know. So. Okay, now Simlingo. Yeah, solution has found, and now yet another down stacking does not able to get let the Simlingo get to another point with chasing up with the 78. Okay, we straight up trying to just finding the solution from Simlingo here with the I would say LST shape, was it? It do like LST, but it's not technically not LST compared to the
compared to sort of TSD.
Yeah, just a bunch of TSD.
Ooh,
but yeah,
nice down
we're
set.
getting a counter spike. Counter spike from Neko, and now we're chasing up with the tie here from Neko here. TKI from both sides, immediately getting a TPs, and oh no, the pure painfulness of the PC after they done the TKI piece. This is the momentum they don't want. Imperial Cross as the variation of the TKI, that is unique, and after they done that, you get style points, but your real point went gone.
Fortune misdrop.
Yeah, unfortunate indeed. Okay, straightening up with the quite yeah, TSC tower here. TSC tower does not have finding a back-to-back though, unfortunate. But after and then meanwhile we're already having Simlingo having their power stack already with the 9 to 10 match point.
This is a really close set.
Yeah. The close set indeed after they've done a lot of they do require to do it with a down stack in here. It seems like Neko went like, I'm not gonna giving up, but no! Your inconsistencies already cost you to death. Simlingo with the 11 to 9, yet another 11 to 9. The true score of being the win set point blank. This is truly so desperate to see 11 to 9.
Okay. This was definitely a way closer set, especially in terms of lines as well. They were only 30 lines apart and had more than 1,000 lines sent.
Yeah.
It just seems like Simlingo was a lot more consistent because Neko just made so many mistakes that cost them.
A lot of mistakes, a lot of inconsistency just occurred, and they're trying to finding a way out. But actually, though, both sides, they're trying to finding the best solution as possible. like we're just trying to find the solution now of the textual gaming here. They're not. It's just not clearly enough. It's just kind of painful to see from the side.
Yeah, I would say Neko was definitely the flashier player, though. Found a lot fancier T-spins.
They truly have a lot of fancy T-spins, and they do have the fancy execution also. So because like almost CM Dingo's point loss were like there being inconsistencies and with the other stuffs. They're trying to downstep, but unfortunately with the yet another, which is like one placement, one more movement, or also one more of the rotation just cost the point just getting lost. Just kind of like all of these occur.
Yeah, it just takes one mistake to lose a round.
Yeah. Unfortunately, just say for Neko, you're eliminated. But hey, good run. Yeah, you definitely can see a lot of inconsistencies from both sides of it. Actually though, Neko having better downstat. Neko have a better force statement compared to CM Dingo's, because like CM Dingo's, once CM Dingo's they're misdropping, they're just like they're most likely dead. They're just truly dead, because most of the part they're misdropping, which is being I should say cruel and also fatal misdrop.
Yeah, but it didn't matter that much since CM Dingo didn't get to that point where he had to downstack like for his life as much.
Yeah. And now we're finally getting our yet another next match, which is Summer J. Summer J. Why Summer? Actually never mind. Summary versus which is the next person? Wait, who was it? Tatos?
Is it Tatos?
Yeah, it's Tatos.
Oh yeah, Summer J against Tatos.
I would say I do saw them. I think I do saw Tatos tournament bracket, and also they also did participate in the TWC recently. Even though like their performance did not end well, but hey, give it a shout out to TWC. They put a lot of efforts here. All right.
Both coincidentally rocking a 60% win rate.
Okay.
And only one seed apart. This should be a close match. This could go either way. Although, if we look at their global rank, Summer J is 44 and Tatos is ranked 24 globally. So it might be a lot, well, not a lot, but it is Tatos favored.
Tatos favored? Seems like it might be.
Yeah, interested to see how this goes.
Wait, C6 versus C7. Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Okay. That's an interesting thing. Like one seed. This is one seed gap, and now we see 7. I should say gap instead of. Now the game has started. I should say.
Warm up. Summer J is starting off the mistrap.
Yeah.
Yeah, this could have been another really fast warm up, but luckily
not
finds the way out.
Thought not enabled from Summer J, and the table I think just getting immediately get turned. You think?
Summer J says back to back 11 now, maintaining it. Can they keep it?
Yeah.
Oh, unfortunate.
No.
They didn't break it. They died for it. I respect it.
Yeah, they died for it.
Worth.
Well, that's true. The true potential of breeding, how basic you are.
That's
Sorry,
how
I'm
clean
sorry.
they are.
I'm sorry, man. Sometimes I have to be straightforward. You really are a breeding man.
You know, someone's gonna track some stacks, not stacks, stats, how often someone's breaks back to back, and that one's not gonna count. He's playing the long game.
Yeah. I think they're having this see the triangle. The triangle, it seems like they're having the same shape, but however, the BPN itself may not, seems like. Yeah, I can say they're having like speed differences, but hey, speed does not matter if you have a efficiency, correct? But after I realized that Resto exists, I retract my statement. Wow. Okay. Okay, you give me a friend request. That's cool. Okay. And now the real game of the first 211 has begun. We see Tatum with the inconsistencies here. Yeah, that's so brutal right now here. So brutal, and now we're covered with cheese here. Summer J, the fight for stacking is still able to continue. Oh.
RJ wanted to upstack a bit more, but misdrops the IPs, so they're forced to cancel back-to-back.
Yeah, that was so unfortunate. After they done that, they already having the better downstack, able to make it a auto clear. That's cool. That's somehow very cool. And now with solution of from Tatos here with a unique way to finding the T-spins. The true gaming of the T-spin enabled here, and now Summer J's downstack is already enough to plunk all these out. Actually, Tatos is not able to finding the downstack. Or I should say, one piece away. Unfortunate.
PKI against PC, no.
PC
Finding
no,
a color though.
Oh, back-to-back chaining able, it seems like, but does not getting an IP's worse, so IP's finally gets it. The back-to-back chaining is actually able right now. Time sign, tangle level 12, immediately getting plucked him instantly. Death! The true what a pure efficiency execution.
Yeah, greed is always worth it.
Well, the momentum of I don't know how to deal with the back-to-back chaining.
Ooh, very nice sequence from Summer.
Back-to-back chaining. I'm so jealous. The momentum of being so jealous as a commentator, I would say. Hachi spin here, came from Tatos here, and now, might not be that optimal, but it's from Tatos, but okay, not quite though, to be fair. Okay, we have a game again. Currently, the score is 3-1 right now. And meanwhile, we see Summer J already having the back-to-back. Bro. Okay, what I get used to it. I should get used to it.
No back-to-backs this round.
Yeah, actually, no back-to-back. However, the downstack still exists. No back-to-back, but downstack is down. But downstack still enabled after I done that. After I said that. Why you always did that to me? The Jesus, the RNG-ness. Why would you do this to me?
So I'm just slowly coming to terms with that misdrop.
Yeah. The brutal misdropping as the OPs here, that's a little bit unfortunate.
Okay.
I always see side here trying to do it with a 5-4 stack it seems. But Yeah, Tatum with the miss dropping here, and now we see something able floating with a T spin. Don't knows again. No, I think pretty much no back to back forced to. It feels like always have to play safety. So this is basically why.
Yeah, both players seem to have changed their playstyle a little bit to, abort back to back sooner and focus on surviving.
Yeah,
playing safer.
Compared to the playstyle, they decided to play safe firmly, so it went well. The current situation of the downside, it went well. The stop fighting fortunately came from Summer J, and that's pretty much.
Yeah, just as we say that, Summer J dies for a fractal, not getting the overhang in time.
Yeah, not getting an overhang. It's just like you sure getting the T spin, but no overhang T spin. Oh, the plunkiness, and also immediately getting the one more on some. That's pretty much it as a Hyper's misdropping. Okay, game start with the TK again, and now with the PC no from Summer J here, I think. Okay, that's quite brutal to see. A lot of dependency currently here. Oh, freaking spikes in total. Now we see Tatos already having the back-to-back chaining. Kinda able to send these spikes, 30 spikes in total, but not enough.
Summer J's alive.
Not enough. Yeah, the true survival, but still not enough because like the back-to-back already continued with the back-to-back times 16. Oh. This is so desperate to see you as the survivor. Like, not gonna lie, I do that very often, and now we see Summer J finally gets it down, hanging by a thread here again.
But Tato still has back-to-back. Open up the well now with back-to-back as well, maintaining it. Applying the pressure, back-to-back 15.
Double core. 16 again. Bro, this is deja vu moment. Deja vu. I just pinned this place before.
That's the win con. Just get back-to-back 16 and your opponent dies.
Yeah.
It's that easy.
2 times in a row. Okay, yeah, after they've done that, a lot of dependency from takers here. Finally gets a downside, but currently... Wait. They misspin. But that was somehow you're playing a strategy went successfully currently, so it went well.
The timing from Tatos waited to cancel. Sorry, waited to tank.
Yeah, tank also trying to finding the way to counter it up, but one piece away. That's a little bit unfortunate. Okay,
TKI.
now is TKI. If I do retreat, that was like both players do TKI, correct?
I think so.
No.
Summer J led it into Imperial Cross though.
Solution going down here, able to. It's like kind of in a typical situation, but it's just like. I'm sure in a typical situation, but now you're the one who's become the one. It seems like.
Oh, that IP's misdrop.
Yeah, that's so brutal to see the IP's misdropping there. That is already a fatal move here.
Yeah, that kind of misdrop is just unwinnable. You block off the well, so you have to upstack 4 pieces, and you also create another IP's dependency on the right.
Yeah, and now it's the Hachi spin. Hachi spin misdropping, however, getting a unique, finding the unique way of the SDSC. You misdropping, however, you said. Well, stylish point from Tatos here. Stylish spin, stylist, and also with the action point. Well done. And now let's see the score with a 4-2-8. Tatos still in the lead. Okay, that's a little bit brutal to see. That's just trying to finding the way to get another solution. But going down with the old piece. No! Oh, peace! That is the worst case scenario! Okay. After that dramatic finish. Yeah.
Never mind.
Okay. Gets down stacked already because like Tato's already in a typical situation of going down currently. Oh. The down stack, the solution, the survival, still able to survive yet again. Maybe not enough, but it seems like it's still able to survive pretty much even again. And I should say, back and forth currently. After finding the solution of the down stab with a back chaining able, the pressure from Summer J, it's already to kill Kato's here. The score of 6-8. Okay, now we see. I think Kato might miss PC, but it pretty much I miscalculated too. But hey, it does not matter. You're winning. With the score with the 6-9, I know you're already laughing because like this is a nice number. I know, we all know, pretty much everybody knows. But hey, this is a major event. Don't take that personally, okay? Now the solution of going down IP dependence after the IP dependencies here. Yeah. Okay. Fine.
I'm always worried that they immediately are going to break back to back as soon as I mention it. Luckily, Summer J kept it there.
Welcome to my life, commentator curse again. The LSD stacking, but wait. And no way.
Okay. Ah, Tatos. He
You
did
know what?
not
It's
want
fine.
to break back.
It's fine. And at least they put a good effort of the after they done one misdrop, still able to find in the battle class. So it already won.
Summer J hanging by a thread here, but finding the downstack.
So truly hanging by a thread moment. The momentum
They're
of
not out of it
finally
yet.
gets it downstack. Back-to-back chaining. 15. No T pieces. Where's your T pieces? 16, and now finally gone to 0. Well, I should say, force move. You cannot do it. You cannot complain about it. Oh, no, that is a little bit brutal to see with the weird shape of the overhang thing. I should say not T-spin the overhang, but it's still unique.
Very creative way to keep back-to-back here from Tatos, although it looks like they're gonna have to abandon it. Yeah, there it is.
Wait, SRS here! SRS with a survival existed, and it seems like not enough. Not enough, also not actually getting the right pieces at the right time.
This is real close.
Yeah, it is close indeed, no? Oh, double PC.
BPC?
DBC, that's a fatal move, that's it. I'm not just laughing because like this is the first time we see the PC spamming once a game.
That's the first PC spam in this tournament I saw.
Yeah, indeed, because like even somehow some people do the PC spamming, but it's still not able to kill. This is basically how it is. Back-to-back chaining's already enabled here. It's
the misdrop.
You know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's force move.
100% your fault.
You know what? Fine. It was my fault. I'm sorry. Well, to be real, I cannot argue. Why? What else am I going to do here, bro? I commentate. I commentate. Now commentator curse exists. It's just like all the time happen. Once when sometimes we just being in a commentary after the solution of potatoes is not enough to survive. 10-9 max points on the way.
We have to nerf the players. It's our job.
Why you haven't been so straightforward right now here?
Oh, nice. PC from Summer J.
Nice PC, and now trying to do the variation of the Imperial Cross here. Oh. Solution of the down stack, not enough, because Tato's already having their down stack enabled here, sending 12 spike. Not enough to kill, but it's already enough to pressure after they've done that, so clean out the pressure Tato's have done.
Oh, that Mr. was gonna kill any sort of pressure that Summer J was gonna put up.
Yeah, and now, with a solution, immediately sending spikes, but it seems like not enough! After I say that, it might be getting a commentator curse here, again, or not, the survival still exists! Sending tank spike counter with a survival downstacking. The current panicking situation of the downstack seems like is kinda one piece away, that's a little bit unfortunate. 11-9 once again, folks.
And the lines are even closer. They were 13 lines apart, with 1,400 lines sent. And that, I guess that counts as like a minor upset.
Yeah. The minor upset is the truly minor upset. C7 beats C6.
It's like not really an upset, but...
Okay. Here we go. We see the highlighting here. I know we all do enjoy to see some momentum of the highlight. The momentum from Tato's here, because like Tato was winning in the opening. Not an opener. I say opening, okay. They was winning at an opening, but however, it seems like Samjay already sees their opportunity to finding the solution itself. The solution, and also some counter against Tato. It seems like it might be small, but it's quite effective. Despite the score, it might be not very optimal. It's just like the pure reversal. It's not like a pure reversal, but hey, you try, you give it a best shot to finding the solution of the going down situation, and also that was a unique way to deal with the. That sure is a unique way to finding the TST tower.
Yeah, with the I spin fix after that.
Yeah, that is somehow unique way, and also we don't see that usually. It's just like wow, the Zowie, the true lead of the downstacking. I don't know how
to back 22 before aborting it.
Yeah. The momentum to see, just that's a little bit unfortunate to see Tato's just not able to seize the opportunity to finding a counterpoint from Samjay at the closing. That is a bit tragic, but hey, this is the game we had to moving on. And this is the losers bracket, correct? And Tato just got eliminated. We're straight up going to loser 6 next. Yeah, after checking the the meta movement, pretty much none, because like both of the players actually play safe than other matches we see. They, they they do have a lot of dependencies here. We all know we all saw that, but hey, the speed, this, if you have speed, you finally get it. But hey, you don't want to get time, so you have speed. But the most important part is you don't want to get timed, which is like if you get timed, or I should say you're getting macroed here, that just being the pensive moment you see. And
Yeah, I noticed.
Let's check it back with you.
I noticed that Tatos was using a lot of timing, like waiting when he had some garbage set up. I didn't notice as much from Summer J. Next match is OSW versus Team Dingo, but we're just waiting on OSW now.
Yeah, they say they have an issue, so we pretty much we should. Oh, the audio.
Ah, okay.
Okay. Okay, that's somehow the thing we would like to know. So just like the momentum of getting a maintenance break. Oh, actually no, this is not yet. This is currently still at the second ship, so it should be alright. It should be alright to see. Oh, we can see Dingo as the seed 8. Wow, seed 8 here. Seed 8 here made it to the top 6 already. That's somehow the tournaments work. They just offsetting exists, and also with a lot of opportunity to see a bunch of offset, because tournament and the game itself maybe the same thing, but they're not the same. They're not the same status to compare with. This is basically the like to see. Wait. Actually, I have a question. The audio issues, is their audio, or it's their audio of the Tetrio gaming, or the Tetrio of, or just the commentary audio? Okay. Great. We're going to hang here. Just trying to fix it. It might be taking. But hey, what else can we say? We play Tetris. We play Tetrio. If the audio just, they're just not getting used to it. It might causing. It might affect it. It might affect the game performance itself, because like that usually always happened to me. So I actually would relate it that. So now, and now we don't. I haven't done worse, because like trying to finding a conversation with it, it's a little bit hard as a social anxiety person I am. Even though the truth, what else? I mean, I think I do have a social anxiety. But hey, I want to I want to solve this solution by myself, because the problem happened to me. I have to make it a solution all by myself. Even though they want, sometimes the help, we all need some help, but most likely the problem just onto ourselves. We have to deal with it. We have to deal with it by ourselves, or sometimes by oneself. This is basically the one thing I had to overcome it.
Hello everyone. Pixel ATC here from the behind the scenes, walking to the front a little bit. Hello.
Yeah,
Aris.
hi,
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, so just so you know, OSW is rebooting his PC for his audio issues right now, so it's gonna take a bit of time. It's gonna be fine. In the meantime, I have some shoutouts to give though. So the prize pool here, well, the initial prize pool is $750, 700 of which is from Miru, our fellow, I would say, long-time donator to like many different Tetrio tourneys, basically.
This string is sponsored by. Okay, you know what? That's not.
Nah, it's not sponsored. It's the tournament, not the stream. It's the tournament. It's the tournament. Anyway, so yeah, the initial prize pool is $750, and yeah, we'd be happy if you guys would like to donate any more for it. We kind of hope that we get $1,000 perhaps. I don't know, because we want to reward these players for perhaps grinding their lives out to get to this level of competition. Because to get here, you have to be basically in the top 0.5% of the people who play this game, and then you have to come here and beat people like, play with people like the Alvins and those people to get like deep in tournament. So yeah, it would be nice if we can reward these players by giving them some donations, maybe some of your money perhaps. And yeah, I think that's about it. I'll hop on again near the end to inform you of something pretty important about the format of the matches, because we're going to change it from first to 11+2 to something else near the end. And yeah, I'll see you guys soon while we wait for OSW to come back. Bye. Yeah.
Okay, got it. Okay, thank you, Pixel. And now we are room and ready for warm up. And now we see the stats here. The stats here, the pure speedy movement at a 3.6 PPS gaming from OSW. That somehow makes CM Dingo, which is in a good situation, because like speed may not be that optimal for them, because like compared to other stuff, they have potential indeed, but we check in the triangle. The PPS is the same, but however, if we're actually checking the stats, it might be not that the same. OSW with a unique way to finding the TST donos here. And now we see Dingo with a solution of the going down. The pressure itself, they sure did being a lot of speed right now, but yeah, it seems like they're trying to do speed here. They want to overcome it, but appears like one singular misdrop and then just went chain back. Already causing them to win.
Yeah, I think this matchup is going to be heavily OSW favored. But we'll see how CM Dingo can fare against this.
Yeah, we can see a TKI against the PVT gaming. Yeah, I do see OSW PVT tournament, so I would know they do MS2, so it's pretty much alright and playing very effectively. Okay, OSW in the lead with a 0-1. We straight up trying to do the MS2 again. Okay, MS2 again after they're done. Now once they get a PC, oh wow, that's a little bit brutal here from CMD. Solving the solution, so it went pretty much even again. OSW with a currently decent.
Really bad eyepiece misdrop.
Yeah, that's so true. The eyepiece misdropping there, it might be that optimal thing, but hey, solution itself is already enough to finding the survivor again. Ball spike here, CM Dingo still able to send the pressure, and now currently trying to get a tease. The C-spin enabled. Appears like not enough to pressure. Oh no, the JPs. That's a little bit difficult to see. But you know what? Never mind. It's already done for. It's done. Wait. Oh wait. There's hope. There's hope. After the turn back in here, after a bunch of turn back in here, they just not enough to finding the down stack again. But hey, well deserved. Well deserved. Well effort as the maintaining survival. So it went truly the gaming mode. Okay, straight out finding the solution of the downside that appeared from OSW, and now we did a back-to-back chaining here with a downstacking 27 pressure here. 27 spiking as the pressure is same side. This should be no. I wasn't that clarified. With the combo T-spin here again. Yet another downstack, yet another survival OSW. Appears like CM Dingo kind of following.
31 spike.
Yeah. I think CM Dingo may just following to the when they're facing DL as Isley, but OSW and Dale may not be. They're not the same person. This is like Dingo lost to Dale already. So, and now the situation of Dale seems like, even though it's a lot of cheese here, sure is a lot of cheese. But this, did they able to find it a down stack? It might be. Yes, indeed, they do. They do with the run back in here, but it's clearly not enough as the T-spin misdropping, unfortunate on CM Dingo with a 0-4 on speed progress right now. Oh wow! Trying to deal with the Kaiden Gaming as the TK aberration, but no. OSW just say, you have style, I admit, but not enough. Not enough, mate. Score with the 0-5, and now we see OSW finding the fractal, able to pressure CM Dingo out of here again. Because like I think I saw CM Dingo bunch of misdropping with the L at the OP chaining a back-to-back misdrop. That's pretty much the beta movement. Okay.
Very nice
pure execution.
W.
The pure execution came from OSW once again, because like currently compared to the status, we see CM Dingo with a bunch of inconsistencies. And now what am I? I should have kept my mouth shut. Bro, always happening to me. You know what? Screw this. I would just let that continue. I don't care anymore. After the Gamashiro, the Zep piece of misdropping OSW, that's already 2 points gained. 2 points has gained from CM Dingo here.
Oh,
Wait, that's wow.
Misdrops.
The TD opener, the straight cannon is sinks. Yeah, okay. The straight cannon went very effective right now from OSW here. And now, straight up trying to do the TKI here. And after they've done that, the TKI itself, they're surviving again, but it seems like, okay, able to finding the solution of the going down currently. Wait, there's hope, because like OSW already missed. He's here. Yet another solution in finding the down stack in here is 19 spiking. Well, a bunch of pressure here, hanging by the thread from CM Dingo. Finally gets the pieces they do require to down stack, but it's still not enough. Score with a 2-9 in the desperation from CM Dingo. MS2 from both sides. Gets a PC here. Wait, DPC? We do an MS2 loop DPC. Okay, that's an execution. The second time of an opener spamming. And now match point already. We see OSW with MS shoot again. While we see Simingo. Actually, I don't know their opener because I already forgot. But I'm sorry, man. The mid game itself, it went again clear, but no eyepieces here, so it kind of needs some momentum to finding the solution again. This could be brutal. This could be a brutal downstack, it seems like. But not enough. Not enough again with the bat 15 able to murder and knock CM Dingo out of the tournament. The score of 11-2 with the 200 lines differences. That is the
It just
one.
felt like OSW's pressure that was unrelenting. It's hard to keep up with that.
That is so underwhelming to CM Dingo, the survivor. That is so truly the one we don't like to see. This is so unfortunate. Okay, we see the highlight. Yeah. Okay. To be fair, yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, I think CM Dingo did a good job holding on, but there's only so much you can do when there's that much pressure coming in from an opponent that's like faster. Although in this highlight specifically, it was even faster, but just more efficient.
Yeah, they do have potential of going down, but I can see CM Dingo. CM Dingo sometimes inconsistency cause they're losing their point. But 2 point, because like OSW getting 2 points is over like if I have to say straightforward, the commentator cortex. I feel so sorry. Not even kidding. I think that was my because yeah, a bunch of inconsistencies. Even if Simdingo does not have an inconsistency, but the speed itself is already pressure enough to knock Simdingo again. It's kind of desperate to see. We all know it's so desperate. It's kind of falling desperation. The downstack. They just like, I did downstack, but why is it not enough? And OSW be like, nano machines. I'm being an ickly. but I'll do more. I'll do worse because I don't do the macro. It's straightforward too much. I'm sorry, man. I think sometimes I've been too straightforward. I've been causing people thinking that I may be having a bunch of toxicity. Well, to be fair, if I in the commentary, that toxicity, I'm not very toxicity. I might just like. And now you know what? Next match. Here we go. We see Hai versus Summer J. C5 versus C7. Both Australian. That's somehow. We see Hai. Sure is Hai indeed. Like if I do recall, I do saw Hai versus Xiao. Hai surely when Hai. That was a horrible pun. I don't know if you guys get it or not. But I had to admit, that was a horrible pun. I'm sorry, never do that again.
Oh my god, someone just did Among Us. And
then we see Hai with the scuff Among Us opener. That's a...
Are we back in toss?
Are we back in toss? Are we sure it is back in toss here? You know what? Home. Home sweet home, here I come. This you know, to be fair, toss Tots doesn't do Among Us opener that often anymore. Even though it's funny, but I think the warm up. We don't do that very often anymore. So it's kind of sad. What I was to say, we are around here. Ooh, the combo tease.
That's Skim. Hold on.
Wow.
Summer J holding on for dear life.
Yeah. Holding the pieces to their dear life, able to find the solution of the season. Oh my god, and then right to back gaming here. But hey, it's valid.
Oh, side forward!
Side forward! Wait, there's hope! There's hope! No, oh no, I think it's too much.
This is an insane warm-up. How did this start with Among Us?
Yeah, it's talking Among Us, and now we're straight up trying to do the.
No. Wait.
Survival. Survival
This is a warm-up. What is going on?
What is going on indeed? We see these players just straight up survives.
Oh, I think this is too much. That was a great warm-up. That's one of the best warm-ups I've ever seen.
Among Us opener straight up doing the two minute stream making.
Yeah, and then also the side forward.
Side forward. I think this is the one you like to see the most because like compare. If I do recall, you do forward, correct?
I do center forward. I hate side forward. There's no reason why side forward would be better.
Unless it's forced making, but I think
it's just hyper int going for a side forward.
Yeah.
Ooh, that misdraw from Haya.
High indeed, and now the skin also went very high, and now the Summer J went high. That is a horrible Asian pun I ever made in my entire life. I'm sorry.
Oh, center forward. I'm a huge fan. Let's go, Summer J.
Did I do it? No.
Man.
Yeah, it might be disappointing, but to be fair, they don't get over.
Okay, look. As long as you survive the center forward, like building it, it's fine.
Yeah, currently the situation is fine. Able to find the downside, sending some things. Pressure. That's the momentum. Oh wow.
I want to see more of this. Oh, this is a PCO back though. You should never forward against PCO.
Yeah. Someone in the Twitch has this prayer. But well, oh wait, they're Australian. 2 a.m. 2 a.m. I just realized that. Yeah, they're fair point. Straight out of 2 a.m. gaming got the true 2 a.m. gaming game here. Because like I think both were Australians, both were having the same time zone, able to knock Hayai out of here by chaining. Because I think Hayai trying to do the back-to-back also, but it's clearly
another center forward.
Okay.
Center forward alert.
Well, to be fair, they're winning. They're still surviving, so it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. It's perfect,
it
actually.
It may be scuffed, but at least they tried. Okay. Too late to see the pieces away here. Oh, okay, that's enough. And now,
looks like mistrust from Haya.
Yeah, the high moment here from both sides. 3 PPS in average. Okay. Kinda lacked a bit of SM soon, but hey, it's time 9 and 10. It's able to.
Too much pressure.
Not pressure. Yes, indeed. The high momentum. Oh wow. Now the straight cannon came from high and straight cannon
And another
versus
center forward. This could be
center
big.
forward. This could be big indeed. Okay.
Nice. Didn't even need the spike. Wait, they only sent 15 lines. That should not have killed. Haya just didn't cancel anything.
That was hilarious to see also paints.
Another one. It just straight up multiplied. Unfortunately, not gonna leave too much of a mark on Haya's board, but
Yeah, okay.
something.
With the momentum of going down again here. Summoner able to find yet another basketball chaining here. ×1, ×2, 3 here. 4 we go. And now went to 0.
That was a huge spike from Haya. 18 spike on the down
Yeah.
stack.
The Bishop and Kevin from Summer J. And not only cannot maintain a better game, also just not finding the solution of going down. And now what PC calls your center for white? Gone.
Unfortunate. You hate to see it.
Well, to be fair, I'm not a single player, so I think I can. Straight up. With the
that's so
solution of
clean.
going down. That is clean indeed. Great back gaming, but hey, one effort of maintaining the board segment went very stable. Click spike with 21. Score with a fight towards chasing them. And now High gets a beat. High with a PC.
Oh, unfortunate misdrop. They had a PC.
Yeah.
But now they gotta top out instead.
PC then top out momentum. Momentum again beats Punctual spike.
Oh,
Stickspin.
SDPC.
SDPC.
He led into.
Well, it's already too late compared because like High went High. High went High because like their speed were safe and then also Stickspin.
It's such a clean sequence from Summer J, finding a really quick back-to-back 8.
Yeah, wow, with true execution.
This could be a 4-white bag? Or a PCO?
Yeah, you know what? It's fine. Ooh, Tetris
DPC?
Oh, that's a little bit too late. Imagine that's another IP, that would be so brutal to see.
Can that would be a double Tetris PC? That would really hurt.
Gaming here. It might be hurt, but hey, it's currently you're still survival, so it's went okay. Kind of choking here again, but they're able to finding a solution of with the go down, the go down itself. It went valid. It went pretty much okay, which is yet another survival came from Summer J. Well, we see Hayai already having the power stack already after they done that and already done the TPs, or I should say the Davis misdropping here. It's a little bit unfortunate, but hey, the game is still able to moving on because like Hayai already having their solution of the going down. Meanwhile, Summer J does not get the down stack enough in time. That's score 7-5. Actually, though, close match. Perhaps to see another 10-9. Actually, wait, 10-9? I forgot. Actually, 11-9. I'm sorry. It was for sure 11. SRS here, trying to maintain the back-to-back for Saman here, but it seems like not able. You have a wall. You have some pieces you have to deal with. And now back-to-back already is enabled once again from High. Hayai went currently Hayai efficiency. Meanwhile, Summer J, even though they're having the top situation of going down again.
So greedy for that fractal. Luckily, he gets the T pieces just in time.
Yeah, the momentum of when the solution below, and now the game is still able to making both of the players alive. Actually, no one's still able to live it, and after I said that, or they're just enough damage from Hayai. Okay, we're starting yet another straight cannon. Center forward, but I think they missed from the 5-4 stack. Straight cannon getting a PC on Hayai. Did they going to aim for DPC? No DPC for you. It's okay. Okay, that's one of the strategy I honestly would have expected. And now everything's fine has been sent from Summer J, but it's clearly not enough, and plus they sent a lot of flame from Hayai. For Hayai indeed, and now the solution is out. The solution of the down stack is out, the clunkiness of the back-to-back chaining still able to, and now the floating here exists. Floating here exists, and after they done that, with a bunch of pressure here, no, that's it! That's you break to want to prepare they won't live because like they have a bunch of IP dependencies here. IP dependencies just kind of ridiculous, and now Hayai kind of straight up time it a little bit with the 22 counter spiking here. That might be it. That's it. Yes, with the 10 to 5.
Summer J waited way too long.
Yeah. 10 to 5 match point from Hayai.
Clean sequence.
Should we do it? The execution coming from Hayai? Maybe not yet, because like the current situation coming from Summer J went so clean, and also their row. Their row, it's so clean that can just down very. 13 spike at the counter here. Meanwhile, Hayai already gets the counter again. Back and forth. After it's done that, IP's dependency coming from Summer J, and that's desperation with the rotation. Yeah. The desperation of going down, but like, this is so tragic to see. And Hayai with the 11-5. 11-5 domination of the high efficiency.
Well played to both players.
That is so efficient to see. You can see. Oh, I think that's like 250 lines. 250 lines gap difference is sent. It's just like so truly efficient. Went to another level.
Yeah, Summer J may have lost a set, but they won my heart with those forward attempts. You love to see it.
I do like to see forward, but I'm not a so you technically did not want one for my heart, but actually well effort. I would get a round of applause for that.
Okay, now we're going to losers finals. OSW versus Haya.
Wait, that's not losers final. This is losers semis.
Wait, losers semis?
Yeah, that's losers semis.
Huh? Oh.
Do you see the bracket itself?
Oh, hold on. I was looking at the challenge. Oh, winners finals first. I'm trolling.
Momentum was trolling the life. Your sanity just went 0 here again, man.
It was a prank. I was just testing you. You passed.
Oh my god. Okay, you know what we can do? We can do it, but after we check the bracket, and now
Oof, so we've got Ickley versus Vince HD next.
Yeah, Ickley versus Vince HD. Ickley, very. You know what? We can just pretend that to be as a somehow the audience wanted to see as the TWC finalist. To be fair, now you know what? I have to be straightforward. I'm not even kidding. And also, you can see the friend count. The friend count is overloaded from here. You can tell the just went off screen here. The kill screen of the friend count. The almost 1,000. It's over 1,000. It's over 1,000 here. That is when so truly. And now I see why TWC don't use triangle. This is basically why it went. The friend count itself just went bam. Bam! I got topped out by the friend count. Oh god. Oh.
Now this is also how many FCs they have. How many full combos?
Now you know the power of friendship they have. We're about to go.
Yeah, warm up. Let's go. PC from Vince.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I couldn't find the second PC. They're both playing slower than usual, and just gets spiked. Vince just gets spiked out. Not actually what I expecting, but the real match, I don't know. This is the warm up, so it's fine. Also, is it pronounced Ickley or Isley? Because I've always heard it called Ickley.
Isley or actually Isley. If you know what, Ickley or Isley, both can do it. But usually people call it Dale. People usually call it Dale because like TWC we all see Dale with a bunch of down stack and also they also having the signature move as known as the Dale stack.
Okay, apparently it's pronounced Isley.
Okay. You know a fact between Ickley and Isley? Because one of the Tetral moderators pronounced it Isley, and then we have Willie J as a commentator in the first shift. They do correct me. This is like this is Ickley was pronounced Isley based on the fun fact, and now we see Vince with the power stacking, able to knock Isley out of here with the 1-2-0 in lead. Compared to the worst Demon scenes, it seems like the Dell stack able to find the solution out of here, sending 21 pressure, able to knock Vince out of here. 1-1 at the time. Here we are,
kind of
you see?
Testing.
Yeah. Straight up trying to find yet another solution. Dale stack it appeared. And with the Vince.
Didn't even matter.
Miss drop and become the opportunity here. But not quite enough though to be fair. Yeah, that's pretty much it, unfortunate.
Exactly 200 APM.
Wow, exactly 200 APM. That's somehow when the top tier.
Yeah, with like 2 decimal spaces as well.
Yeah. Oh, LST, one of the Icy signature moves. The back chaining and then sending to right to back here. But oh no! No, the TV's win, so brutal to see Isley with the TP spin dropping. And now we see Vince here with the solution. Actually, though, they're pretty much power stacking and also trying to find a way to go down currently. So it went shellac.
Yeah, Vince was timing
after I
there.
said that.
I'm not sure if Vince's timing there was a good idea because it just allowed Icy to build up back to back, and Icy just did not drop the back to back at all.
I don't know why, but I think but I feel like everyone is against me today for some reason.
With a misdrop from Vince.
Oh,
The 24 spike, the double Tetris.
That's pretty much it. Wait, no, that's too much. That's too much. Yeah,
These bursts are
close
scary.
Welcome everybody to the TWC. This is basically the audience want to see as the finalists do live. It's not like Blart. We see Blart as a runner-up, as in the TWC does not deserve it, but we just want to see these two, Vince and Icy, one in the finale, just being like that. And oh, the skim, the surprise setup of the skimming here from Icy, and now with the TST setup here. TST setup with the cut coming in,
29.
Oh, the pressure itself. Vince just say, I can live. I still can live. The momentum is going down again. Yet another sound side, yet another solution. Putting them in a typical situation. Yo, with the stacking. Stacking, and now sending 12 spikes as a counter, but one with a timing here, one with a timing, the other one. Oh!
22.
25 immediately! 20. The over 20 spikes as the pressure able to knock Vince.
Both players are on 4 PPS for almost 2 minutes.
I like how Sketchy in the Tetris chat just say they pay the Vince's food for the Saturday because like if they win the momentum of bracketcy bonuses. Okay, now I think Vince may have the motivation, but it seems like it's not enough to wait. SRS, and then they're able to downstack. We go. Vince with a solution and with the down stack in here, and now Icy with the Icy maybe not finding the real back chaining, but hey, currently situation of going down, but like they take my words personally currently, and no, with the tightening able sending 22 spike Vince. The pressure itself, it was so panicking and also fire. It went fire and also the cut copy enable. 20 spiking here. Ooh, 17 spike with a follow-up.
There was a really good downstack from Vince, but somehow Icy still just manages to pressure through it.
Yeah. Straight up doing the PCO here, able to getting a PC. The PC spamming Karen from Vince, but no more IPs. Fortunate. Because like I think they if they do getting a lot of IPs, they will get another PC. But hey, this is the momentum you have to trust with your RNG. But like, and after I said RNG, there goes your RNG. The DL stack of the paints some momentum. And here we go, LST setup here. Wait. Still timing from Diao a little bit, but back for it seems. Okay. We straight up finding the solution of the downside. Vince with the solution of the PC here. But it seems like not it. And with the kind of with the IP statement.
Oh, that
This
secret of
is
miscraft.
so brutal. That is brutal to see. Oh. Ow. That just ow.
Dash.
No. Oh, PC here. But wait. Oh no. Yeah, that's a little unfortunate. And now we see Isley already having the battle match ending enabled. Never actually not quite as the back-to-back chaining, but is still working currently. Times 5, times 6 we go. Break to back force movement. Force move to maintain a force statement currently. So when it went back and forth, we see Vince with a 16 spike. Meanwhile, Isley with 24 as the counter return to sender. Clearly, not quite enough to kill it again from both sides. Pretty much close match again here. Solution are going down. Isley with a miss dropping. Oh no! No, wait. What is this? A solution? No, pretty much not.
Yeah, Icy was that there, but he made it look so scary. Maybe he finds some way out after all. But no, it was just doomed.
Yeah, just doom indeed, and we see Isley already having their Fractal LST prepared. You know what? No, actually no LST. They decided to play the other playstyle, saying like the Dell stack we go signature move, straight up finding this back-to-back chaining here, and now with a unique way to finding the T-spin setup here. And after they've done that, unfortunate misdropping here, but the game still have to move on with all this misdropping, and that's pretty much it. With a 6-7 Vince able to catch on.
That was a really good find by Vince.
Yeah, okay. We going to see Fractal Gaming, and now we see Isley with the C spin enabled, but unfortunately IP's dependency. However, after I said IP's dependency, it went very well and clean. It's able to knock Vince out of here with the 6-8. Hey, just actually, they're trying to deal with the dominance here. Gashio Gaming coming from Vince HD. You know what? The down second cell. Oh no, the TVs! No, why you done this to Vince?
It's just unfortunate. Vince keeps faltering to misdrops.
Oh no, the audience just went high because this is a score that audience wanted.
How many 6 nights have we had this tournament so far?
3 times. Wait, actually 4 times. Ooh.
Unfortunately, he has to cancel back-to-back there.
The plunking 101 waste. Plunking 101 waste from Ickley straight out standing up, keep up with the pressuring with the back-to-back setups, and now match point from Isley. The momentum of it going down. The championship. The champion versus the bronze medal. It seems like the power of friendship it's not enough. That's a little bit unfortunate to see Vince. Heading to the finals, and we see Isley made it to the grands. Congrats for Isley, and pretty much even match despite 5 points differences. You can tell. You can tell. You can tell. I heard about a fact. I heard about some of my friends called Vince versus Isley should be the one in the grand finals in the TWC. Now you see the reason. Now you see the reason. Now you see why they're surviving and the 101 ways how to fuck. This is basically the reason that
Yeah, but Vince is not out of it yet. He's gonna get another chance to face Isley after facing the winner of OSW versus Haya.
Yeah. This is the winner's bracket. This is the winner's final. So to be fair, Vince haven't. So it is indeed having yet another chance. And yeah, you can see Vince is trying to do with a bunch of schemes here. Just meanwhile, Isley with the back-to-back chaining enable. When the back-to-back chaining enable, Isley, you usually can see with all these setups, and despite Vince with the survival, I think Isley just. It's just like I'm sure the one who dominates, but hey, good effort. You tried with almost all of it. You give it the best shot of the best status of finding the back-to-back chaining. The Vince himself, the sure is the one who can sending pressure. Who can sending pressure compared to other contestants against DL. I think you can tell with that momentum. Now we head into the loser semi. We have a Yai versus OSW. Momentum of Hayai and the versus and the momentum, because if I do recall OSW type of the PPT type of the opener with a bunch of TD openers enabled, and meanwhile we see Hayai with a bunch of such as Stickspin, TKI, and also no MMC, Stray Cannon. And we can tell their defense when pretty much balanced. Actually though, defense when valid here. The APN and PPS when maxing both sides compared to when we saw the triangle. This is how the triangle works. The triangle APM PPS when how.
Now friend count is the most important stat. Haya is favored.
Count?
Yeah, friend count. That's what the FC stands for.
Okay, I know. But well, the youngster versus the efficiency. Here we go. Warm up a bit. Trading up. The solution is coming down. Like OSW trying to find a solution with a kite.
OSW is so greedy.
That is greedy. So truly greedy indeed. And now solution of the downside cells may not be the optimal, but hey, it's currently working, so it went well. So it's okay. it's okay to see, but after OSW done a lot of misdropping here, it might be. Oh, you know what? Lag cannon exists. The solution, the downstack, the blockiness, and now trying to testing and just immediately DC. Oh.
Wait, that was so weird. We saw the piece dropping and like them moving the piece, but they just DC'd anyways. What was that? But no garbage arrived.
Garbage arrived, just immediately getting DC. I think that's the. Yeah, you can see that. You can tell. You definitely can tell. You can tell they haven't DC even though they trying to something damage, but the internet just say no. Maybe you should straight up change. Oh, Australia Wi-Fi. Oh, wow. Wait, we haven't. Lock into the final. Wait, what? Since when did? Okay, since when did ITS having five finals? This is tallest only. the momentum of home sweet home, here I come. Okay. Yeah, 6-pin, however, they're against MS. 101 ways how to counter spike setups. This is basically how it goes. I can see the MS2 going. They decided not to do it with the MS2, however, TKI enabled. But
yeah, TKI.
Yeah. I have to say, misrotated on my stuff, and also with the twist, but also with the movement. The SP's movement just kind of causing error. Okay, so we straight up getting a PC. Third one. Do we get it? Not yet, unfortunately. Meanwhile,
not yet.
The consequences, it appears like,
oh my god,
sure is the one who become the consequences of the back-to-back chaining from OSW. Now we see
X-Spin versus TKI.
Yeah.
Oh, what? State has been aborted. It's probably for the better.
No OPs. That's a little unfortunate. Oh, back-to-back chaining has enabled. Time say now. 9 we go. 10 it is. 11, 12, 13.
No sign of stopping.
We're not going to count in a back-to-back here, but I pretty much have to break to back here. Shoot, maybe it's the time to break to back. It's forced to. It's fine. I already can tell this is optimal.
Ooh, very nice pick from OSW.
I love attack. The pressure, the down stack, the survival. Hi-yi. Straight up sending a 21 spy as a counter. The pressure is out. It might be close. It's close. Currently, the fair matchup we see. Also, what is this strange moment? Andy, what is this? Why are you getting a mental streak? Oh no! Pixel
God, both players playing so risky. Back-to-back 15 to take that round.
You know, better overlay just broken immediately because they're plunking a little bit too hard. Not even kidding. Copy here, but OSW sending 20 spikes in total. On and 6 spikes. But the Stonebank is not enough from High.
That was just way too much pressure.
MS2 gaming against Stray Cat. TD opener supremacy here is 14 spikes as a counter. Meanwhile, OSW having to Kaidan also with a back-to-back chaining times 5. 6 we go. Even though back-to-back gaming, but it's fine. Able to find the down stack. The solution itself, it went well. Oh
that
no!
misdrop. They got floor kicked. You hate to see it.
Yeah, that is so tragic. We can tell with a stick spin against say 5-4-7. Okay, may not be that optimal, but hey, it's still surviving. From OSW, of course, and now we see Hayai decided to do the TST setup, but unfortunately not fully as a TST. And with a bunch of pressure here, OSW cannot find it. And we see Hayai. He gets the pressure here. And now we do the LST stacking! Whoa! And now TST enabled. Lee does not enable OSW, but you know what? Never mind. I retry my statement. I retry my statement of but.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the follow-up attack from Hayai just went so brutal, and now it's the time. And we're straight up trying to do the solution of the go down back to my chaining from Hayai, even though the Zephy's misdropping, and now I'm getting Lacken here. Lacken cream from Hayai, or sometimes I don't know. I get used to it. So straight up trying to do the power up it. Yeah, power up it and 9-piece dependency on OSW. That's unfortunate. MS2 supremacy. Okay, now you failed. I'm just kidding. It's fine. It's fine. It's not a fatal misdrop. But after that 31 counters by, I retract my statement.
It was a bit too much pressure. While OSW was like waiting, looking for a better solution, he just got hit by a 31 spike. And with the pressure still mounting. Oh, stick spin.
Yeah, stick spin against a TD type of the opener we go. And now we even can see OSW with a bunch of plunking here. A lot of plunk with the back-to-back chaining enabled. 1 times 11, 12 he will. 13.
Oh my god.
Is TSD enabled? Do we break to back? No, not yet. Alright, okay, finally break to back. It's fine. It's fine, force move. So now with a bunch of difficult situation, can run Hayai with the high-piece mess drop piece. Actually, T-spin 180, finding the TSS. The solution of going down again. Hayai went Hayai indeed, but it seems like Hayai getting outspeeded by OSW because I report PS gaming came from OSW right now. It went so pressurizing and might be desperation to see the down stack, and that's pretty much it. Straight cannon, okay. Straight cannon print on OSW, okay, now we came to here. Is that these players trying to stack in a bit, and now just when launching their firepower. again. And straight up, they did that successfully, but I don't know. Did they able to continuate? I don't know. We don't know. We have to find out. And with the solution of the going down. Ooh, indeed.
Oh, that misdrop's gonna kill their momentum.
The momentum indeed, but it seems like it's okay. It's okay. It's not out of line 20 of the pressure. Combo T-spin enabled and does not able to with the T-piece reliable. But I actually rely on T-pieces, I-piece. That's way too unfortunate. And now the score with a 5-7. My guys is currently in the lead again. Wait! Double quad! 23 spike! Oh!
Yeah, the RNG for OSW. Huge.
Huge indeed! Oh, the pressure!
That was so satisfying.
And gaming beat the PL winner. We had to find out next time on ITS Master. Okay. There's no next time. We only ended it today. Okay. Oh my god, the momentum and also with the back-to-back training currently and now back-to-back gaming. I mean that I have no words. I'm trying to find a solution.
Oh my god.
Of how am I going to pronounce it? Oh, that's huge.
That was so close from OSW, but it wasn't enough.
Yeah. Definitely a great show. Unfortunately, we see a bunch of Kite enabled, now we see OSW here trying to send in, floating, then the T-spin setups, and then the pressure when maximum again. TPs, and then forward! Ooh, the making forward is real, and also with so power of the forward, even though it may not be up, it's a oh no, with the solution of the okay, you know what? We got a lot of scores like this, like all the freaking time. I don't know why. This is the second time in a row. Oh no, the pressure itself came from the downside itself may not be the right optimal solution. It seems like. But OSW already survived the pressure with a 4.3 PPS. Holy!
It's just a little bit too much.
The momentum, and now we see MS2 gaming. Folks, we like to see, but definitely don't want to see because like the overhang does not exist from the MS2. Now OSW is in danger. That was not point. Stick spin again! After 1 out of 10 RNG, congratulations, that's the sticks we don't want to see. Stick spin again. Straight up trying to do the MS2 type of opener here. Straight up trying to do the counter spike. The counter spike just went very effective. OSW trying to straight up sending planes, but have to change the plans. Change their plans, and now the current pressure here again here, and now the back-to-back chaining, and also with the TST enabled, with the skimming, and then the quad enabled, and the pressure is still not high side, but Compared to other board statement, it's way too clean. Trying to find yet another solution of going down, but like, oh no, it went clean, and also with the lag can enable. Oh, that's kind of like very unfortunate to see. Wait, there's hope. There's hope to see a down stack again, and now meanwhile, Osamu able to find yet another solution of the going down with a survival.
Those missteps are so bad.
No! No, that's so
Okay, he lived.
Still able to make it out, but the table just got turned immediately. Oh my god! Oh, the panicking, and also finding a solution. That's so desperate to see. 9 to 10 currently. Do we see it yet? We'll find out. We have to find out. Straight up getting a plunk with a huge attack. Actually, we able to finding a deuce. The second time we're getting a deuce match. Oh my god, the deuce just happens, and now MS2 Gaming. Ooh, the first deuce is already enough. Aye, just not able to finding the right time for the plunking here. You can tell the fully pressure. I just being trembled, and also I think they're having the mental damage here after the comeback in here against OSW. It seems like a piece. And now just trying to get the DPC, but it seems like no, not quite. Unfortunately, just not getting a down stack here. It seems like the momentum of the down stack again. OSW is able to pressure it out, and now Kaya is not getting the right pieces, and that's the game with a score of 12 to 10. OSW takes it into the losers finals.
Huge comeback for OSW.
Yeah, that is one of the hugest comeback. It's a sad thing. It cannot not. Oh my god, that is so panicking, and also trying to making the solution of this momentum. Oh, the momentum of trying to finding the down stack light is so. The momentum of the down stack, and also my throat when hurting. God, what have you done to me? Immediately getting straightforward. this is how I goes. I am unfortunately getting eliminated. We see OSW Vince here. We see OSW versus Vince in the losers fight. But however, there has a twist. There has a twist. pretty much all of it. All of us do know the gimmick. All of the staff members don't know the gimmick of the ITS Masters, isn't it? Okay, now before I say the gimmick, we were straight up seeing the highlights. Yeah, you can tell OSW able to finding the down stacking. Despite itself may just kind of a little bit of panicking, but they still play very effective. But at an opening phase, Hayai just went Hayai efficiency. The momentum of Hayai efficiency, and also with a bunch of things that people would like to see, and also OSW also with the RNG, sometimes with the RNG blessing of his RNG blessing just got the momentum of the down stack. Yeah. Also Pixel, your mic is still broken, right?
My mic is not broken.
Now it's clear. You because like your mic was like your mic was like glitchy, or almost like you're trying to speak, but you're not able to speak, and just like glitchy noises. And
It's not really glitching, to be honest. It's just because I'm ramming on my keyboard typing, and my push-to-talk key is being hit while I was typing that. That's why. Anyways, now I'm speaking for real now to everyone watching at home, but let's look at this highlight real quickly. Are we finished with the highlights? We're not done yet? Okay.
we're not done with the highlight yet, so you can tell we can tell OSW able to snatch it out. Able to snatch it out high X weaknesses, and also the RNG of the stick spin, and also with a bunch of things. Even though it having a lot of inaccuracies, actually that were usually be in chess, but hey, they do have some inaccuracies for their statements. So, and after they've done that, they're still able to live, and also the table just got turned immediately. So it went the momentum of the comeback, and pretty much the highlight is done here.
And I must say thank you to you two here for joining ITS Masters today, second shift. As we go into third shift after this, we're going to have a caster switch and a small break after this. I believe it's going to be like 3 minutes set by Andy. And then we'll continue with our losers finals and grand finals. And I'll announce what's going on for these two matches, as it will be different from the matches we've been playing throughout this evening, morning, afternoon, wherever you live. And yeah, we'll be back pretty soon with some new casters. We'll see who it is in just a moment.
And
Thanks
here
for
we
having
go,
us.
first shift.
Lately I feel stuck to my bed, and you're the only one who keeps me moving on. And I know it's just what I get, turning the TV on with all that's going on. Stand by
Why, hello there, people. So I'm your third shift caster. Surprise, surprise! Is the host of the tournament himself, and Arui. Well, actually, is Arui here? Hello.
Yes, hello. Yes, I'm here.
This was a surprise for you, because it seems like someone's gone at the end, or maybe it's, I don't know, perhaps AFK for just a moment. But in any case, it's gonna be me and Arui for this match here, and I'm gonna announce this gimmick real quick. So, for losers finals, it's not just the first to 11, it's first to 11 best of 3, and last set is gonna be a bit special if we do get there. So I'm just gonna say that for now. So basically, best of 3, that's all you know. But if it's tied 1-1, we're gonna do something else. Alright, so we're gonna get into the match here because OSW versus Vince, both players have shown very high level of play so far this tournament. It's C2 versus C3, and as you can see, TR, close, win rate, a bit more toward Vince, friend count, you know who's, yeah, it's pretty clear on the board here. It's basically stretched out of the board.
Not even kidding.
As for their stats,
dominance.
yeah, it's absolutely dominant in terms of friend count. But yeah, on their stats, seems like Vince is a bit more plonky, as shown by their seems like higher defense and also lower PPS. APM is roughly the same, so we're gonna see kind of a, I think it's gonna be speed versus efficiency here. Seems kind of interesting. What do you think, Aris?
It might be. It's pretty much close, but but in other world it might be not be because it do having the pressure. It do having the pressure. However, Vince already having the buff of the power of friendship. While OSW maybe just having a lot of momentum, have to finding a solution of trying to finding the finisher instead of just face off Vince's friendship power. Yes. Straight up facts here. Oh my freaking god.
Alright, warm up starting in a few seconds.
Yeah, okay.
And off we go. It's a warm up in this. There's only one warm up, by the way. I'm not giving warm up for every single set in this thing, otherwise it's gonna be too long.
Exactly.
So
it's fine.
Alright, so both players starting out pretty interesting here. OSW playing a bit faster, but that eye is gonna be some trouble there. No, eye is not going. Oh, eye spin works actually, but realizes a bit too late there. I'm not sure if it's gonna work for that case. Nope, Vince is taking that warm up. That eye spin, I think that something's. I'm not sure. There must be something about that spin that makes it difficult. That's what I feel like, because when I see that every time, I cannot get the right button to just spin that eye in back.
180 it for some reason, I think.
Very interesting.
Sometimes I did that, so I would know. But usually don't use that. Don't use that unless you have no other choice, and also you miss dropping. And pretty much the warm-up goes hype indeed, and now we're heading to finals weekend.
So into losers final we go. This is the first of I think we need to bring the set counter up, but we'll bring it out pretty soon. Yep, both players playing pretty nice right now, and some nice spike here coming from Vince here, along with some cheese at the bottom. This could be quite interesting to see if OSW can handle these cheese. Shouldn't be a problem with this level, but for some players it could be quite significant. Maybe at times like this where cheese does come in handy, but that's not going to be handy enough for Vince to take down OSW.
Oh, SRS system, okay, Vince, okay. And yet another one, and then just the pressure, and also with the C-spin enabled from Vince. That is so nice. That's execution.
Yeah, very nice one. These PC from both sides. Vince going for a second PC, and actually OSW not having the right pieces. That's gonna send OSW right off, and Vince gonna take the second point. Alright. Alright, off here. In the third game, Vince going with the TKI, OSW going with an opener I do not know the name of. Hopefully Aris does know.
Yeah, I think I forgot. I think I did not see the opener, unfortunately. But after the openers, now we straight it up. Plunking one virtual back-to-back chaining. Oh my goodness. This is basically people want to do it. People will like to do it, but unfortunately they don't have the ability to do it. So, but meanwhile in this ITS Masters, we can see a bunch of people can able maintaining the back-to-back status, and now times 21 had to break to back, unfortunately. But now Vince with the survival and the standing 19 spike has the pressure, but it's still not enough. It's WC able to make the survival again, and now trying to find a solution.
Ooh, hang by Vince there. That's not gonna be a nice one, but hangs in an eye just to make sure that it's a single clear there, very clean in midair. And now Vince is on a nice track to top out OSW, because OSW has a lot of lines covering the garbage that he can access, and then he cannot access the garbage, and Vince with 240 APM takes the third round.
Oh my god, not only with the 240 APM pressure, and also with the bunch of stylish T-spin setup. Not opener, I'm sorry. Oh wait, that's F-spin. Okay, you know what? It's fine. Able to do it again. OSW, even though they having the momentum, having the horrible momentum of going down currently, but still able to finding a solution. And now the back-to-back chaining is still enabled right now. Vince unfortunately have to break to back, and meanwhile OSW is still able to sending back-to-back chaining, forcing spike right for actually back-to-back 14 had to break to back. Unfortunately, that's the only move that they will survive. And now, yeah, okay, you know what? I'll do it again, my friend. It's time for the do it again. Back-to-back chaining came from OSW, and now Vince with the survival once again. Straight out sending 19 spike of the down stack. Ooh, it's tough. It's tough to see it, and now the pressure is still on and on.
Yeah, Vince is still putting up the pressure here, as OSW finding it quite difficult to downstack through all that pressure sent by Vince, and Vince now gonna take it to 4-0 in this match.
Gosh, gaming coming from Vince HD here. Okay. Able to find the color clear, but unfortunately, PC color clear at the runtime because there's still PC. But after I've done that, the PC does not matter. I can still standing down stack anyways, and able to knock OSW out again. 5-0 right now.
Yeah, Vince showing why.
From Vince HD.
Yeah, Vince showing why he is the. He finished third.
Oh!
Ooh! I take that back. Is that a commentator curse?
You know what? I should have just maybe I should not be in this comment. I'll let you solo. I'll let you solo this. So okay, no. I'm just kidding. No worries.
Alright, OSW in some trouble right now. Is able to find some nice down stack and T-spin setups to go down here. Sends a few more lines as he goes down below half the board. Gets sent right back up by Vince. Vince unable to put that T-spin down, but things are still working in his favor as OSW is still trying to down stack through all the garbage sent to him. Vince leading in APM right now. 170 to 165. Actually a very small difference, but maybe in a long game it does count a lot.
Consider that's a long game. They were continuation, and also their continuation of the versus score, which is the one we love to see.
Yep, indeed. OSW playing at consistently 4 PPS per minute now.
Oh, DT! Wow!
DT wow moment indeed. DT moment. Alert.
DT moment.
Yeah, I would say maybe it's not as like alert-ish as LST moment from Diao, but we'll see if we have that today.
Yeah. And Vince with the amazing downstack scams right now. Oh my god! Why? How could this happen to me? I made my mistakes. Oh man, you cannot just commentate curse on me all the time.
It might happen, you know. Commentator curse is a regular thing in any esports, really. Tetris or Tetrio included. And that misdrop from Vince can be very annoying for him as OSW takes a third point. I think it's third in a row for OSW now.
My ass piece, what the fuck?
Oh, shoot, it's fine, it's fine.
No, shoot, no, you know what? This is Vince in the chat. Vince in the chat.
That's Vince saying that. Okay. But I'll allow you one time, but don't say it more, please. Thank you.
Sorry.
It's fine. Okay. OSW taking it up to 4 now. 4 in a row, maybe 5 in a row. We'll see in just a moment.
Are we getting a reverse sweep? Actually, in no way, sure. After done this, and we see
Vince in trouble, and yeah, that's 5 from Vince, then 5 from OSW in a row on each side. Yeah, nice.
Yeah, holy, like 2 back and forth personally. Not even kidding though.
PC from Vince, massive downstack from OSW, another PC from Vince. Ooh, both sides going pretty well right now. Vince sending up for a fractal-ish, not like a fractal, but a nice combo. Is 22 spikes sent to OSW as OSW is trying to find the right pieces to go down. Does find it in time. Doesn't find it in time anyways. Alright, Vince takes it to 6.
The point of the efficiency, Vince just able to caught it. Oh wow, and now we started with a TKI here. TKI continuation maybe just being a LST setup can W, and here we go. LST sure is and the pressure is currently on, sending 21 spikes as the pressure back to back times 12 right now. OSW pressure is out, and now we see Vince with the downstack enabled, still able to live. To be able to live with it. Finally able to getting his downstack with
this drop's not gonna be good. Anyway, 6 points for OSW here.
Okay, TKI. No TKI PC, unfortunate. Vince, meanwhile, OSW already having the momentum of the power plunking here. Ooh. And now Vince with a back-to-back chaining time 16 execution.
Very nice one for Vince indeed. That's gonna end with a 28 spike, sending OSW right off the roof there.
Yeah, bro. Oh my god, that is the one of the execution we love to see, and also one of the cruelest thing we ever see at a. So, with a fair point execution after saw OSW with a fatal misdraws.
And Fractal comes from OSW or
misdropping.
destroys the Fractal. Vince gets a TST sent.
Yeah.
OSW right now stacking up, trying to find a nice 6-3 to go down and get some good access to a lot of garbage. That's gonna be 23 spikes sent from OSW. Vince right now trying to find a way to down stack, finds the right pieces. It's able to go down to the bottom. OSW send right back up to the top, but it is already down. Never mind.
The pieces just went right timing, also with the rotation and accuracy can run OSW. But it seems like does not matter. I still able to down stack from OSW. Ooh.
Oh, Vince still surviving.
Vince is
OSW
still
Sport doesn't look good, but neither does Vince right now. Vince is much higher, but
Yeah.
OSW.
Oh! Vincent!
Oh, 15.
No! Unfortunately, never mind. They're able to find out getting the solution, the survival from Vince here. It's able to, but unfortunately, getting another James Mistral and then just getting a holy rotation. The perfect rotating for
I
this
missed off from Vince. I missed off from Vince, but Vince is still surviving. Both sides is surviving somehow after all that mess. I don't know what's going on here, but OSW sends a line.
A bunch of mess occurs and then just finding yet another down stack. Here we go.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Oh, interesting here from OSW is able to go down from all that. Vince has a well in the middle.
From Vince.
3 wide in the middle from Vince. Vince on back-to-back 11. Make that 12. Make that 13 and 14. Make it 15. 16.
9 up. 9 up.
Get that piece in, please. Thank you. Wait. I think.
No,
okay,
that's it. That's it. I don't know. We have combo as a combo. Honeycomb opener from Vince HC. That's the. You know what? I do see Vince to play Honeycomb currently. Okay, right now, Honeycomb after the Honeycomb does not matter. The plunk, the back-to-back chaining has already occurred, and after they done that, Vince with unfortunate misdrop driver, so going down again, and now trying to able to find a TSC with a quad enable. Oh wow!
A lot of misdrops for OSW. Is able to get down though.
It's able to skim, so it went clean and well, and now after I say that, Vince already having the pretzel prepared, and now getting another plug. That's pretty much it.
9-7. Vince needs 2 more. OSW needs 4 more. 4 in a row actually to take this. Otherwise, it's gonna be 1 more game, 1 more round to take it.
1 more round. Oh my god, no! No, that's it! The SPs has to be crushed.
Yeah, I think you might have lost your voice for just a moment there, just because not just because of the system, but yourself as well. Screaming so much,
yeah.
I would be as well.
Now you know how it goes, okay?
Yeah, how hard you go. How hard it goes. Like, these games are amazing to bring out like the potential of any commentators who are, not used to seeing this. Anyways,
unless you're in TWC.
Unless you're what?
Unless you're literally the commentator in a TWC, but like this is basically the voice.
Yeah. Unless you are in that case, I'm one of them, but it's fine. Maybe that's why I wasn't freaking out as you do. But any case, OSW right now stacking up pretty nicely. Vince second PC in this moment. OSW trying to go down the best he can. Finds the right pieces to go down. Vince right now stacking up pretty nicely. Up stacking, trying to send OSW out of the top, and that's gonna work. It's 10-9 match point. No, set point for Vince.
Set point.
We're not saying match point. We're saying set point, my friend.
Yeah,
anyways,
this is currently 2 sets. So yeah, we set it to best of 3 sets. So yeah, pretty much. And now we see yet another counter from Vince. 7 by able to murder and takes the set 1.
Yep. Alright, that is 1 set down for Vince. We're gonna do the replay thing after the whole series, so not now, but we're gonna continue into the second set pretty soon.
This is going to take a lot of time. To analyze the highlighting. Oh my god. Alright, we're going to set number 2, so I'm so hungry. I don't have what to eat. I'm hungry too, so I don't have dinner today, so
yeah, so OSW seems like he needs a bit of a break. Like, small break.
Yeah,
I can.
okay.
DL says I can replace while you eat. What is
It's
that?
like, give me a break, man. Don't do it.
Yeah, OSW probably needs a break. Well, coming from the losers bracket, having played two sets in a row now. So yeah.
I rather forfeit my bump into
Hey,
you.
there's more. Vince says, nah, I'd forfeit if I bumped into you. Hey, hey, it's a joke. This is a joke. This chat is a joke, people. This chat is a joke, definitely. Also, you might want to change back to the commentator screen, Andy. Anyways,
Yeah.
1 round equals 1 cracker. I have only 4 crackers. OSW says. Anyway, I like this chat. I like this chat. Anyways, Vince leads 1-0 set here. If OSW takes this one, we're going into something new. Otherwise, we just finished there with the second set. If Vince takes another set after this one.
Yeah. And now going to wait for a while. Going to take a breath. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. The momentum of having a break. also, I literally have a nice snapper.
Alright, now that actually the line sent and the line received is on our viewer screen, let us read it a little bit. So Vince sent 160. No. Help me. Wait, what's wrong, Andy? Is your game is your game working fine? You have to close Tetrio or something? Oh, okay, I see.
Help me, are you okay?
Yeah, okay. So Andy just informed me that he's a bit exhausting streaming for the last 5 hours now. So yeah, a small break is useful to all of us, streamers, players, commentators alike. It would be nice to take a small break at this point in the tournament. Of course, it's gonna be a long night. Because this next thing coming after this set is even longer than this one because it's the grand finals. So we'll see how it goes.
Grand finals will take more than
it might take longer, it might take shorter, who knows. But anyways, are we ready, people?
Pretty much. For a while, sure did, and we see OSW trying to make it. Oh, finally gets it. Okay, they're ready. The momentum of silent commentary right. Here we go, starting 10 seconds.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5. If you don't tell me you need a break, I'm gonna continue. 3, 2, 1. Okay, both players are ready. Let's go.
Alright, set number 2. And there's 2 here. And now we see Vince with a back-to-back chaining. Chaining 8 balls, back-to-back times 7 right now. 8, 9, 9 as the back-to-back chaining. Meanwhile, OSW is able to send in the back-to-back chaining also breaks it, unfortunately. And after they've done that, times 9 back-to-back chaining coming from Vince HD. The survival from OSW went quite solid right now. Ooh, 24 as the follow-up attack. That's enough to kill.
Vin's gonna take that one.
No more crackers. Oh no. Also, Vince with the misstructuring honeycombs. Maybe not honeycomb, just like MS2.
Alright, Another quick round by Vince there. 4.4 PPS, 170 APM there from Vince. Vince sends OSW out. Is 2-0. Perhaps OSW is a bit tired, having played right now, I believe. 1, 2. This is the third set in a row for OSW now. So, might be a bit tiring for him.
Oh, no.
Ooh, and a massive spike. 35 spikes sends OSW here.
No, never mind. Oh.
Yeah, I suddenly make Ari forgot English. I cannot understand anything of what you said a moment ago, but it's fine.
I was like, wait, they have it outside after they've done that, one single hard drop and then just getting oh, I mean, they're sending the power spiking, say the pressure at 230 APM. Oh my goodness. Okay, here we go, Honeycomb. Honeycombing is his TKI, straight out getting a PC from TKI, and unfortunately, a misdropping carry from PCC, but does not matter. It's already getting a wild turn.
And that's gonna be 4th point for Vince there. It's 4-1 in favor of Vince, and if Vince takes this one, Vince is going to grand finals. If OSW takes this one, we're going into the 3rd. Well, I'm not gonna say what's going on. I wouldn't call it a 3rd set, but we'll see how it goes.
I will say it too. If like you're the one who's.
What do you say again?
Wait, you're the one who's hosting, and I would like to let I would like to let your surprise don't get ruined. So
Nah, don't tell them the surprise yet. The surprise is still in the back, and no one is knowing what's coming. The 3rd set, or well, the last set of any series that we run in this tournament. That is.
Yes, and also the pressure here.
All right, so yeah, both sides are doing just fine right now. Vince going right up to the top. It's 5-1, but goes right back down. OSW is sent back to the top. Both sides are staying pretty well right now. OSW going for a T-spin and another T-spin and perhaps another one, and maybe not another one because it's a quad, but it's fine. Things are doing well. It's back-to-back 7 right now. Make that 8. It's gonna be 9 and break-to-back for OSW as Vince breathes a little bit more, and that's gonna be enough. That opportunity that OSW gave to Vince by breaking the back is enough. 6-1 in favor of Vince.
Absolutely dominant currently right now from Vince, and now, but the playstyle is saying may not score maybe dominance, but definitely not a playstyle currently. And now we see OSW with a bunch of misdrops and just cost one another game with the 7-1. The desperation from OSW's eyes, I can tell. So desperate.
STSD him from Vince here. Hey, converts it to a TST. Nice conversion there by Vince. OSW stacking pretty well right now. Has 2 lines of shields at the bottom. Could prove problematic if he doesn't down stack. Decides to do it. Interesting.
Oh, 25 spike! Wow! Getting a back-to-back chaining carry from Vince. Pressure it out, and now getting a back-to-back chaining, trying to. I think they want to do the TST tower, but it's already no need. This time we got top out. Now score is 8-1. MS2 gaming carrying from OSW right now. Not enough to kill Vince right now, so pretty much have had a momentum of down. But like, and right now, make him BT. What
is that by Vince? What is Vince doing there? I don't understand.
Are you kidding me? This is not worth it, man.
Well, I guess he was trying to find a way to survive. I accept that. It's fine. Okay, both sides are doing fine right now. Vince has a lot of cheese to deal with, and will send a big spike by OSW. This cheese could be problematic if Vince doesn't find a good way down, and it's gonna be problematic indeed as OSW takes that round with all those she sent to Vince, it's gonna be 8-3, but Vince is still having a massive lead of 5 rounds.
Yes. And with the 5 points in lead from Vince, and we see T-Cash straight up getting a PC. It gets another one. This third one? Fourth? No, fourth,
No.
unfortunately. And then getting a return to sender? Not yet! The counter spike just went real, and then just getting the peer return to sender, then back and forth, hitting fire against fire! Holy moly! The fire just went.
Yeah, fire against fire, but in the end, the hotter fire wins. You know, the fire with more, I would say, I wouldn't say the fire with more lines or garbage sent high APM.
Yeah.
Weird. Anyways,
this is the pure hell. Not even kidding. This is the pure, because like they both sense so unrealistic. They sense being so unrealistic and just like in hell.
Yeah, the amount of garbage these players deal with almost seems unrealistic. It seems like a human cannot do this, and that is true for like most people who like watch just tuning into this tournament and thinking like, oh, Tetrio is an impossible game. We will never beat these people. Well, you can by training it like for quite some time. Training can make you this good. And this is what these players did exactly, because Vince has been here for a very long time. OSW has been here for also a very long time, so that's why they're so good at this game, at what they're doing. Right now, OSW is stacking up, has a lot of cheese right now, but is able to send a massive spike to Vince. Vince in trouble right now. He's still finding the right pieces to go down. Very impressive down stack from Vince. OSW has a lot of cheese. This could be problematic, and Vince 9-5 with that one.
The table just got turned immediately after Vince with the crazy survival. This is we I think we do have, how to win survival quartered by Vince HD in a TWC, which is like a bunch of crazy survivals came from Vince. It's just like straight out getting he's been set up that's not able to quite get it because it's already a bunch of misdrop. It does not matter from Vince. It's already not always out of here, and now it's actually the match point.
No, it's not a set point, it's a match point indeed, and six chances for Vince to close this out. Not actually 6, 7 chances for Vince to close this out. Let's see what Vince can do here. Vince trying to send a massive aggression towards OSW.
Actually, potential, it seems like. Okay, sure. Go ahead with the SRS and spikes. Exactly. And with the 253 APM, 500 versus score, able to knock OSW and straight up into the grand finals against Dion.
So that was an interesting set. Let me do the replays real quick. I actually have been doing the replays all this time, really.
Yay. Oh my god. This is so
Alright, so let's analyze about this a little bit. So from what I've seen, it's definitely the fact that Stamina is playing something into OSW's mind here. This is the third set in a row. Not third, but more like one set in the losers semis, then 2 more in the losers finals. So that means OSW has played 3 sets in a row, and you know what that means after you played several more sets before that in the same day. It's very exhausting. I've done it before, but that's the first to 7, so it's not comparable to this. But I can tell you how exhausting it can become playing these games.
Yeah, you can tell. My stamina was not that good enough compared to other top players right now, because to be fair, I play. If you want to know the time zone, but whatever. I play Toss today. I play 4 matches straight because I was in losers bracket, and I straight up play 4 matches, and because I even managed to getting the bracket reset, which is the one. Stamina is the point. Stamina is the point, and also causing the OSW maybe not getting the point of the survival tips. So it might be raw, but it might be rough to say, but stamina is also one of the things that Tetris gaming have to concern about.
Yeah, especially longer sets like this, longer matches like this, you have to consider. For example, like in the TWC, the top 16, the best of threes, and eventually the best of 5 really shown that like I can see some sort of trend going here. Is that like if you lose in the first set, you tend to perform worse in the second set because you already played your best in the first set, and you're gonna be too tired after that. But I'm not sure if that's true or not.
If I can remember, if I do, TWC was like, in pools we have first to 11 plus 2, but in the different top 16 gimmick, which is like first to 11 only, but with the best of 3 and / best of 5 sets, which is like these, which is sometimes we have to follow up. We have to follow up with the setup of the TWC and try game as hype as possible. So pretty much that audience do want to enjoy the moment I would like to see. And now we check in the bracket. Go.
Alright, so now we're on to the brackets here. This is gonna be quite difficult to explain, but here's to put it simple. Best of 5, but Ikli or Diao coming from the winner's side has 1 set advantage going into it.
Wait, didn't you say best of 4 before?
Well, it is best of 4 technically because Diao has already taken 1 set from that, from coming from the winner's side. So yes, best of 4. Diao needs 2, Vince needs 3 to win, and that's it. Winner becomes the ITS champion, first ever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Diao needs 2 sets wins, and Vince needs 3. So imagine, wait, actually, 3 full first to 11 plus 2 is very suffering to see, because like the
thing is
training of the stamina training up there is a bit like I don't know the fact.
Yeah, ultimately this tournament is, I'm gonna say this for once, like deeply I feel like this tournament is end up going to be a stamina test a little bit, because doing the format itself, like originally I kind of thought, and this was actually a thing, I thought the winners and losers semis should be best of 3 as well, but that's too much. And I think everyone here would agree that that's crazy, so I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
So I reduced it to what I did in Thai Tour 5, and yeah, hopefully it works for these 2 players. Alright, so thing is like best of 5, actually best of 4, because Ikli needs 2, Vince needs 3, and if we go to the final set, reach the final set, then yeah,
and
we have the special surprise thing.
Friendship, we go! Oh my god, what am I doing? What am I doing? What are we doing in our entire life to getting knocked out by the friendship counts?
Oh, hello CC, you're here. Somehow.
Wait.
So, quote CC, if all sets are best of 3, then even the Asia time zone cannot save you. Hello CC. Yeah, just so you know, I don't know if I should do this or not. If you stay here somehow until the end, I'd be happy to like stream the Duck finals between you 2 and Diao, but we'll see.
Don't do it.
Alright, in any case, we're gonna go into this pretty soon.
Yeah, it's time right now.
So warm up, people? You want warm up? Tell me. I'm gonna relay your message to chat. Vince says yeah, okay.
Okay, got it. And here we go, warm up soon. Okay, they're currently having the. Okay, yes, warming up.
I'm not gonna read out the whole thing, but here's what they. I'm not gonna. They just put a copy after
I'll do it. No worries. Okay. Yes, warming up before physical activity is generally Good idea. Warming up serves several important purposes. Increasing blood flow. Warming up gradually increase your heart rate and blood flow to your muscles. This helps prepare your body for more intense physical activity. Okay, you know what? I'm done here. This is too much. Why you done this to me, Isley? Okay, you know what? Here we go, Vince with the MK. Okay, go ahead.
Vince with the, I'm not sure what he's doing right now. Diao 5-4 stacking pretty nicely here.
How is that even possible? Vince is so controlled like these, man. The momentum, and now we can see the situation.
And Diao taking the first one. Not like, wait, was it like, no, I'm trying to recall. So the winners final, Vince took the warm-up, yeah? If I remember correctly?
Yeah. Yes. Yes, Vince took a warm-up.
Yeah, so, oh, I actually forgot to like read the stats of the players a little bit, so... Same.
Go ahead,
There's no else I can say, it looks the same, with Vince having more defensive stats.
Well, if I was Vince's different playstyle, because like once he misdrop, he always finds the solution to make it a well down stat, even though it's a bunch of skims. It's just having more and more defense playstyle stats you can more than nicely, of course.
And into the set we go. Right now, seems like Vince is stacking up pretty nicely with Diao right now.
Yeah. Just enable right now, actually. The survival here. Survival we go. Going to stop timing for a bit. And now, nicely. The survival. Survival and also with the back-to-back continuation. Meanwhile,
yeah.
Vince already caught the opportunity to break Isley's back-to-back, and now just getting a making perfect here coming from Vince HD. Isley decided to do the 9-0. 9 stack continuously right now, but pretty much no more because it's already not worth it, to be fair. And straight up plunking, and survival does not able to easily survive. Vince HD takes the first point.
Yeah, Vince taking the first point. And right now both sides stacking up pretty interestingly. Vince going with a 6-3, Diao going with a 4-5. Diao sets up a T-spin, oh, very nice down stack, 35 spike, but Vince is alive right now, still alive, still going. Vince is still trying to find a way to down stack, find right pieces as Diao down stacks as well, sets up a fractal, it's a 3, and it's gonna be 2 cent, and one more, it's gonna be 15 plus 14, that's 29 cent. But Vince right now is unable to handle all that pressure, it's gonna be 1-1, Diao takes it and ties the set. Oh, and old SW, you are right. Yes, we are playing Flame Wall by Camellia for our finals as is copyright-free. Yay. Anyways.
You can kind of see spinning enable came from nicely and going plonk and straight out can make able to make hide up with the back-to-back chaining right now here. Gets a break-to-back chaining from Isley. Fortunately, but however, it's played very effective because Vince is currently in a trouble here after down in this set piece misdropping here. Oh, you know what? Never mind. They already cleared that out. So with the solution of going down again, and able to keep slow the survival here. Leslie decided to straight up trying to do the LST. Here we go. The
Diao LST, Diao pulling out the LST here, breaks, the LST is still working just fine, Vince is still surviving after that short LST by Diao. Diao is trying to tank some garbage to make sure that he can send some lines back with all that garbage sent by Vince. Vince is waiting for the right pieces. Gets it, gets the right pieces, able to downstack. Sends a 15 spike, Diao's going up. Okay.
Peer pressure. This is basically a peer pressure, not even kidding. Oh my. Currently the going down situation right now.
Ooh, some missed up from Vince, that's gonna be huge, and Diao takes that opportunity right away. It's 2-1 in favor of Diao.
Cannon coming from Vince McLee here. Okay. New DT. Oh no, not again. Well, new DT. That's immediately getting a misdrop into that. That's an easy player someone to see. But hey, this is Vince. They always having the solution. I think that's pretty much. I think that's pretty much Vince always having higher defense than Ice Piece. Making a solution of the go down situation. Able to finding the downside. However, Ice Piece always having some timing, and also decide to plunk in with the downstacking prepare. Always prepared. Pressure is still on, and after
that, some misstep from Italy. That's gonna be fixed real quick.
Yeah, fixed real quick indeed. There's a bunch of situation here. Situation trying to make it the best solution. Get in front of the stack we go. This is so truly peer pressuring. Oh no! Wait, that might be the peer pressure of the downside sending 19 counter, and that's the closer. 1, 2, 3. Gotcha, it's not getting NPC. Yeah, no IPC. And straight up, able to find it floating, and now just playing very effectively. And appears like the situation itself, Vince able to find a copy. The copy will play aggressively. Meanwhile, Delta cannot getting the back-to-back chaining. Because if they do, they will just die. Yeah, they're getting a downstacking from Vince HD. However, the team all of a sudden, oh no. Solution of the go down situation again. The floating plays very successfully. However, not quite enough though. PSD here, and now we see Vince with a survival. However, Isley's downsides is being so valid and also with the perfect solutions. This is basically how it goes, and things just getting so insane. Straight up to the 1 minute and 30 seconds match, able to find a cocktail. The pressure is currently on and on. The sync side, the pressure, the stacking also. Oh no, the step is misdropping here. It might be brutal. It might be brutal indeed. However, not enough. They're always having the downstack prepared. Hanging by a thread here, not gonna lie. And trying to find a solution with a double 4 spikes in total. And now the pressure is on Vince's board. Just able to get the survival with the RNG carry right now. Oh no! The pure pressure in the Vince survival just finally come.
That misdrop from Vince is gonna be painful as Diao takes it 4-1.
This is basically the thing we love to see, but also we scared to, which is not even kidding. We're heading out to our Plunky here, and now we see I see just being slow, but also efficiency more than Vince currently. And now we see because Vince currently having the playstyle which is like the best one, and then able to find the double quad and it takes like 12 spike at the pressure, but clearly not enough because like both of these players are sending too clean. Momentum after going down, and now survives it and able to find the hamburger stacking once again. The back-to-back chaining just went on and on. Just gets another TP from Vince HD. The TST, that's just so brutal. Oh my.
Yeah, Vince definitely feeling a bit exhausted from the last set playing with OSW.
Yeah, after it's done that, and now just being the back-to-back chain. Never mind, there's no back-to-back. Ooh, nice survival coming from Vince. Now with the insane down stacking here of pure pressure, the pure pressure, the donation coming from Vince HD finally gets the point against Dale. Now PC, perfect clear, another perfect clear occurred. Vince, third one, maybe not. Yeah.
Yeah, seems like Diao stacking up pretty nicely right now. Vince trying to find a way down here. Gets a 17 spike, sends 5 and another 5 with another quad. Cancels with 6, sends 18 more after all that down stack.
Yeah, it seems like the donation and also efficiency just went maximum for statement. 500 versus scored again. 2-6 right now. MS2 coming from Vince HD.
And Diao going with the standard opener here. Not sure what opener he just went for, but sends the 26 spike down stack. As Vince right now is at the bottom of the board, seems to be safe, but 1P for too long because Diao is going to send a massive spike in his way with that down stack. It's 18 cent, and Vince all the way up at the top has the right pieces to go down.
Wait, there's hope. Never mind, there's no more.
And Diao's stamina is just crazy here. Definitely crazy. On the verge of another flawless run. TGC, now ITS Masters.
I think compared to the losers run, because and losers run, you definitely having a lot of stamina as strength, because like you played a best of 3 of this, and now you're literally playing a best of 5.
Technically for Vince this is very tough. This is brutal for the person coming from the losers bracket. As Diao right now, who actually is at the top of the board, but Vince has a horrible stack. This could be difficult for Vince, and Vince not gonna survive that.
Yeah, it's really great.
Alright, both sides. Vince going with the MS2, I believe.
No, that's Honeycomb.
Oh, was it called Honeycomb? Damn, I'm just done with opener names. Really, I am.
No, it's fine. TD openers have a bunch of names because like we just don't. But opener does not matter. Only if Isley survives it and getting counters by Isley, you're just most likely getting doomed. Oh my god! Misdropping opener came from Vince. However, Vince
has right pieces though.
By yourself.
Yeah, Vince able to put some pressure onto Diao, but Diao's gonna send right back. It's a 22 sent from Diao. 6 more and 6 more, and that's gonna be enough. Vince cannot survive that, and that's gonna be match point 10-2. Vince needs 10 in a row to take this set, and it looks impossible for Vince to do so.
Among Us open. Okay, man.
Wait, who did it? Oh, I think it's just a misdrop. I think it's just that's not intentional. Is it?
No, Vince did it on purpose. And washing machine. Oh my god, no washing machine. That's so. That's
Oh
so
my
sad.
goodness, Vince, what are you doing? Almost seems like he gave up, but
Make him
that
DJ.
is not the case
Holy
because he is able to find a way through all that mess.
Vince!
Seems like
is
he's going to
this?
give up, but he doesn't give up. He's still going, and he's still going with that Among Us opener in the main set. I do not understand what he's going for, but he's still going for it, and that's not gonna work. Is 11-2. Wow. Well, yeah, 10 in a row is nearly impossible, so he decides to do an Among Us. Very interesting. Very interesting.
Yeah, I like how not only doing the Among Us setup, but also with a bunch of make game T's been set out, such as make game DTs, which is sometimes the Vince himself just able to become surprising to the surprise out of nobody.
Yeah, I think the chances of us seeing the surprise now is kind of low because Vince has to win the next 2 sets for it to happen.
I want to end this soon. Okay, yeah.
You want to end this soon. Diao also wants to end this soon. And Diao's bedtime is 8. Diao says his time is 1:16 AM and says my bedtime is 8 AM. Well, real. Alright, so yeah, both.
You know that I said I want to end this. Was Vince the one who typed that in the chat? You know. Okay, want to end this soon? Okay, 20 seconds. Roll.
20 seconds before we start.
Okay.
How are we gonna go with this one? I think it's a bit tired.
Yeah, I'm a bit tired too.
Like, I mean, the players are a bit tired. This has been a long day. It's almost 6 hours into this tournament now, and I think it's 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're off. Alright, so potentially the last set of this tournament and potentially the last set of this year's ITS. Let's see what this set holds for us. As Vince right now going for a nice standard stacking, Diao going with the LST, trying to end this as quick as possible. Destroys the LST, but Vince is still surviving after that LST. Both sides on back-to-back 8, make that 9. Diao sends the 33 spike. Vince is not gonna survive that. It's 1-0.
I like how someone in the Twitch chat saying Asia player died.
Yeah, I mean, like, arguably there's an argument to be made there that there are less tournaments in Asia, and if you want to play in the US, then you gotta wake up early. So I don't know, because in some contexts it might be considered kind of dangerous to say that.
I don't know. It's somehow it's quoted by the song that says legends never die, and now to say Asian players died.
Nah, I don't. I think it's. I don't know. I don't know what to make of it, to be honest. Really, I don't know what to make of that sentence because it could mean kind of dangerous in some context. And Vince misdrop right there, and that means I think that that another misdrop. Oh my god, no, it's not surviving that one.
Yeah, that's really important.
Yeah, somewhat unfortunate here for Vince, as he has played a lot, and I mean a lot, similar to what Promo did in Thai Tour, because Promo did like a full 3 sets against Ritterist in that tournament.
Oh, that sounds interesting.
In the best of 3.
What? Okay.
So like, basically, that's a pain. Oh my goodness.
Honestly, had a double quad and a TST prepared for Vincent. Vince just get caught off guard, and now we started out with a PCO again, but with the PCO miss. Okay.
Yeah, I think I can see definitely exhaustion coming from Vince here. Definitely. A lot of misdrops coming through.
Yeah, a bunch of misdropping and also trying to find a solution does not able to. Way too struggling. Oh my god, you're running in 1 AM right now? Oh, cannon, but oh wait, never mind, that's not a straight cannon, it's just like a TD opening, I'm sorry. It's the TD opening, I don't know. It does not matter, it isolate already getting it.
Oh boy. Boy. I think Diao wasn't lying when he told me he had infinite stamina. Or not. Well, he's a human, right?
Bro just committed it. He's a machine of the stacking. Oh wait, 180 solutions!
Nice solution there. Meanwhile, Vin's trying to downstack all this pressure sent by Diao. Misdrops a little bit. I'm not sure if that's a misdrop or not. Maybe it's intentional. Vince is still going down nicely. Diao finding nice T-spins. Vince unable to get it. Oh, one piece too late to get that TST and a quad.
That's so frustrating. Okay, now we see TKI setup. But straight out trying to do the TST one. TST variation. Never heard of it, but okay. You're trying, so I guess I can just make as a thing. And Vince with unfortunately a bunch of misdropping here, trying to make it yet another solution of going down right now. Able to, with the double coding enabled. And now things just went pretty much close right now.
My goodness. Oh, TST quad, yes, no,
and then
TST,
and just spike in total and right now. Oh my god, my microphone just broke. I cannot hear Pixel say.
I just stopped saying it. What's wrong? Anyways, things are working just fine. Back-to-back 10 for Vince. This could put break to back right there for Vince. Unable to send more pressure. Well, is able to, but not as much as he could have with the back-to-back. As Diao right now sends 14 to Vince. Vince cancel all of it and sends back 16. Diao has 2 lines of garbage. That's gonna be cleared right away as Vince is in trouble again. Is able to downstack. Diao sends Vince out again. That is 7-0. TL match-wise, that's a sweep. But oh my goodness, against someone like Vince.
Oh my god, that is so ouchy.
Yeah, I think Vince is definitely out of energy now, perhaps.
I completely dying outside, not even kidding. I know they tried, but it seems like the stamina just went broke, right? Oh my god. The solution and the downstack cells doing pretty much valid. And now Vince with this amazing downside right now still.
Oh, it's my mic broke, by the way. It should be okay now.
Yeah,
okay, never mind.
Yeah, it should be okay now because I rejoined the voice chat because like it's my Discord problem, so.
Okay,
it's play too intense. Yeah. Both players play too intense. So that my headphone, pretty much my headphone was not working. When the moment I cannot hear Pixel. This is basically.
Alright, and in this moment, Vince knew that his time in ITS is coming to an end. That's 9-0 in favor of Diao. Diao on the verge of sweeping Vince, of all people.
Wow, look at a freaking time. How is the opener? Okay.
Vince is giving up. Vince is definitely giving up. This is too much. Vince, play. Just play, please. Thank you. Play. Don't throw. Play. Now there's money on the line here. There's $750 prize pool in the line here. All right. Play, please. Thank you for playing. All right.
This is been 1 desperation, 2 they're exhausted.
Yeah, I think it's both desperation and exhaustion coming from Vince here. Vince said in the chat earlier that he wants this to end as soon as possible, and it seems like he's gonna be given that as his 10-0 first time in this tournament, and it's between the top 2 players. What?
Expecting something else, Pixel?
Yeah, Vince is tired. Vince normally sleeps at 11 p.m. It's now 2 a.m. for him, and he's too tired. He's played too many sets. You gotta give it to him, man. You gotta give it to him. You definitely gotta give it to him, as Diao is your first ITS champion. Yeah. I don't have any comments about that set. I didn't even save any replays about that set because I was so surprised at how exhausted Vince is. I don't blame him for that at all. He's absolutely exhausted from all that losers and then grands.
We all can tell that Vince is an exhaustion just being way too.
Yeah, Vince is definitely dying both inside and outside now. Definitely. Definitely, there's no doubt about it. Sorry, Vince, for making this tournament too long. I'll make it shorter next time. In any case, Diao is the first ITS champion. They will get roughly $400 from winning that one.
Yay!
And yes, Diao is now both the world champion and ITS champion. Somehow, yay!
Somehow. Well, to be fair, this is somehow you know when the tourney starts, Asian friendly, but when the tournament goes, it's clearly not.
Yeah, I feel like the format needs to be revamped after that. It definitely took Vince out like crazy.
Oh.
Like seeing that in action now, I think I know what to do in next year. But anyways, we know CC is in chat, so Diao, if you want to do Thug Finals, I'd be happy to stream it, as I said before.
Oh my god, no! Just imagine CC will be actually here. Oh boy.
I mean, if CC's actually here and plays against Diao, that'd be so sick. Anyways, I don't think he's here because it's pretty late in his time. It's like 1 a.m. But yeah.
Okay. I actually thought that was like best of 3 because like to be fair, it was best of 5. It was best of 5, but in winner's side.
Yeah, and after all that, Diao doesn't even know if it's a best of 3 or not. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. In any case, that's an end to ITS series this year. Thank you everyone so much for tuning in. It's been 4 tournaments. Yeah, 4 tournaments hosted this year by ITS, ends with the Masters. And I hope everyone had fun. You know, we're trying to create some atmosphere that perhaps both fun for the players and also fun for the viewers to watch, as like we're trying to be a bit more funny than other tournaments. If you find it that offensive or not enjoyable in any way, I would like to apologize here. And yeah. CC says thanks for stream. Are you sure you don't want to play, my friend? Are you sure you want to play? I mean, this is not tournament, no money on the line. You can just play for fun, and a bunch of people watch you guys if you want. But anyways, yeah, thanks for the stream, says CC. And thanks for the stream, says most people in the chat right now. So, yeah.
They create other game now. Okay, got it. It's fine.
Alright, in any case, we should rate someone.
Yeah, go ahead and rate it, and I guess we started out in the ITS series with next year. Next year we
yeah, next year we'll return with more ITS. Yes, definitely.
Yeah, next year in ITS we started at beginner, correct? Beginner ITS, which is other having a bunch.
Oh yeah, this would be more important. This would be important to talk about. Yeah, because next year we're starting with beginner ITS A+ cap. Please join, because last time we barely had any people join, and we cannot really run a tournament with it. So please join.
The problem is that pretty much all of the A+ just went. Oh no, stick spin, and then just accidentally made it to the S-.
Well, yeah, hopefully we'll see some A+ playing in January, as that's our next tournament in the series. Maybe some will walk away with supporters, maybe that could be you as well. And yeah, that's it for this year's ITS. I'll go give Diao the role and everything. Finish this thing up. It has been quite a year, isn't it?
It's been quite a year, and I'm also rejoin as a commentaries, and a bunch of things happened. A bunch of scuffness happened because scuffed. Welcome. I debuted in TOS and scuff as always, so pretty much that's basically my personality, and also having a bunch of social anxiety. Oh my god, what am I doing? Okay, so that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. At the end of the first annually international Team Tetris Showdown. And now we're right on to someone.
We're rating someone called Hey I'm Radiant. Seems like a VTuber streaming our game. Rarely to see them. Sometimes we see them, but we do see them. Once we see them, it's quite enjoyable for us because, you know, we know the game. In any case, yeah, we're rating the VTuber, and we're gonna rate in just a moment. Thank you everyone for tuning in. It has been a great tournament, seeing some amazing plays from the top players on the planet, and having fun at the end a little bit as well. Perhaps too exhausting for someone, but we'll improve on that next time as a feedback. Yeah. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you guys in January with Beginner ITS.
We see you next year. We go. See ya.